TRM's a great knife as well. I am... Oh, wow. Hey, I got a different colored light. Sorry, guys. What's up, Adventure 50? Blue.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Thursday night. What is happening? How are we doing? What is good? What are we feeling? Where are we at? Is this thing on? I'm enjoying a beer, says Jim. What do you have, Jim? What are you having, Jim? That sounds adequate to me. I can get that out of my face. So, what's the flavor there, Jim? What you got? Love that beautiful drone footage. I have not flown in a while. Need to get back up in the air. Although times they be a changing. What was once something easy to do now is becoming slowly outlawed and harder to be able to do. Certain things you can't even do anymore. You have to have features, and it's just a different world. But it's fun, definitely fun. Ripping around, flipping around, gets me a little dizzy. But when you're in the driver's seat, you don't get as dizzy because it's like when you ever drive a car and you take those corners and you don't really feel it as much as like if you were in the passenger seat and someone else did it, you kind of feel it a little bit more. It's kind of like that. The drone and the music, I dig. Stacy. Oh, Stacy, I swear, I'm not trying to sugarcoat it, but I practically touched. I love it. We'll get, y'all find out soon enough. What's going on, Joe, Henry, Marco, Jim, Stacy? I'm sure grateful. I gotta flip this one. Wait, they're both top chat. Good God. Is he in there? There he is. Grateful Dong. Just finished dinner. Now it's dessert brownie time. Remember those old, the TV dinner? The old TV dinner where it was like a rectangle, like, what was the name of the one? Like the Hungry Man one is like, it's like 1 pound TV dinner, but it's all separated. You've got the main entree and kind of a trapezoidal kind of a shape in the front. And then you have like a side up in the corner here and a little square of like beans. And then a little square of potatoes on the other side. And then right in the middle at the top of the pyramid, brownie. God, when's the last time anybody had one of those? I bet they're not too expensive too, huh? Should I go get some at Cub and reminisce the old 1 pound Hungry Man? What was the main entree though? I don't even remember. Cat scratch. Verdict after a couple of days. Choice. CHOICE. A choice. This is awesome. I'm loving it so far. Thanks to all in the live last week. What day was that? Was that Thursday or was that a Friday? I feel like maybe it was Friday. Moderately pressured and influenced. Although, I mean, yeah. Sick. So cool. Very, very happy with that one right now. Rysax. Got my cold steel Oyaboon fixed blade today. What year was that one from? Snail Trail Dale. Cat Scratch got his N1 Cornerstone today, 1 week after this live where I discovered it. He did. That's what we do here. We work together. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll live. But we work together. I've found so many things through folks in the chat. Some folks you know, Cat Scratch saw it here, even though you could have seen it somewhere else. But I love to be part of it. I like to see what's out there, share with people the knowledge that I've found and things that I like. Oh, I supported a Kickstarter today. Can I even bring that up? I should just bring that up. Didn't even think about that. I got the email. Anybody ever support anything on Kickstarter before? And anybody know what it is I supported today? Actually got a Kickstarter in the mail as well. You might have seen the video for it. For the NAFs, the Lander 5s. I got 2 of these. We're doing a giveaway. Actually, believe it or not, they I was one of the randoms. I don't think it they don't they didn't I'm pretty sure this was the thing where it wasn't me. It was just some random shipping thing. So I actually bought 2 on the Kickstarter and got 3. And then because I got it and I was like, wait a minute, I got 2 packages, but one of them feels like it has 2 in it. And so I opened them both up and it was like, well, I got 3. So I got 2 black ones, 1 silver one. Sorry, it's just easier to hold up 2. But this is the new Kickstarter backed NAF's Lander 5. They are now available. I believe you can get them on NAF's and you can get them maybe on a few other. I think I saw them on it's like Blade HQ or Knife Center or something. Just a very nice, clean, small, budget-friendly little user from NAF's. It's kind of cool. So I got 2. One I'm going to keep. One I'm going to use for a giveaway. And then I got the 3rd one. So I went to message them and I noticed that I got an email stating that there were a few people that, due to whatever, got an extra one. So I got an extra one. So I'm going to have 2 for giveaways. Question is, if you had one of these, would you like the black one? Would you like the silver one? Or I've got both of them. We can go silver, black, and make a couple little tux versions. So do I do that? We could do that today, or do we wait until the giveaway and then whoever wins first gets to choose? Or what's everyone think about that? Either way, I have 3 of them. So I'll probably just keep the 1 black one and then let people choose between the 2, and then maybe tux them out. Or what would you do? Tell me what you would do if you had one, or you just take the black one as is like that. 8CR14 stainless on the handle, on washers, so the action is not really designed to be snappy. Although I've noticed with the gray one, I'm going to cut myself, the angle we're at here, boom, I missed, but I have been able to flick the gray one out a couple of times, and I think after they break in, you'll be able to snap them out a little bit better. But yeah, which one would you guys get? What is this? Mo Patty's live right now. I caught you. I had her in the background live. All right, live chat. I'd reverse them today just to see what they look like. We may have to do that. What's up, MPG? Kathleen, how you guys doing? Kevin, Smith, and Knives. Got a little sidetracked from the chat for a second there. What's up, Taggin? Projectiles are sharp. How's everyone doing on a lovely Thursday? Matt Maurer. Who else was watching Mo Patty's live? She was live, or she still is. But she started about an hour ago or something. I kind of had it on in the background a little bit, and I'm busy. I got home and doing some stuff. Subscribe to Mo Patty. All right, let me catch up on this right here. Flip this over. Anybody see MC's video about the Tenable top liner locks? Well, you know, I have a couple of those now, so maybe we'll have to talk about that. Anybody watch that video? Matt Maurer, MPG, it's my first Migron. Definitely won't be the last after. Which one did you get, Matt? I can probably back up and find it. What Migron is it? What's up, Dylan Mallory? Gons. Nice little crew popping in here. What's everyone? Trish Raid. What's up, y'all? I was just talking about you. Well, I wasn't talking about Robin. Talking about Mo Patty's live. Oh my, I got an itchy nose. Someone's... All right. My face is jacked today. My eyes hurt. I don't know. I feel like I got this headache behind the back of my, right here. You ever get one of those? What's up, Kane? On the edge. Nice to meet you. Kenman. Dan Kenman. What are you guys talking about with Trish? J1 Doobie, what's going on? Got the Migron Talisman in all black. Which one's the Talisman? Is that... I keep forgetting. Or neither of these are the Talisman. Migron, Talisman, Parasum, Cherisum. One of these? Jesus Christ. I can't remember. Is it one of these two? Or I think it might even be completely different. Oh God. Micron is great. I love them. And this one, I bought this one twice. I got this one and I did a laser mark baconator on the blade and then dyed it and then anodized, put a titanium clip on it. Used that one as a giveaway. Where did I sell that? I don't remember. And then I've actually done a couple of these in some different colors. This one was white. I did the red and black. I want to be in a room when knife designers are trying to come up with names. Oh, it sounds awful. What's up, Cliff? Regular Talisman it's a thumb stud. Right, okay. It's the Talisman that I don't have. This is the Parasum, and this is the... No, Patty. I mean, Trish. Damn it. Ha! We're all good. I didn't even say hi. I had you on in the background. I was doing other stuff. And we're the same, girl. We're the same. We're all family. And you get going and you go. And it's like, oh, shit. Here we are. What are you guys talking about? Ah, oh, man, I am a mess today. But it's good. It's good. Did anybody see that MC video before? Is this trying to be me? Oh, you're way better than me. Kidding me? Thinking of names is like throwing spaghetti noodles at the wall. Knife designer Dylan Mallory, straight from the mouth of the madness of the Mallory. And you know that he's had to come up with some, so there's that. And then he gets idiots like me pronouncing them wrong in their videos. You're welcome. You're welcome. What's up, Cliff? It's true. And then you have no idea. Is it Migron? Is it Migaron? Is it Xerxes or Xerxes or Charis? Or is it Carix? Charis. But there's also a Carix with an X. Right? And then there's the penguin, but then there's another penguin. I don't know. But then why is it that there's some where it's like there's a Goliath here and a Goliath there and there's multiple completely different knives with the same name. But then when Ben tries to make the cedar, he can't call it the cedar because there's already one called the cedar. So is it like the person who names it gets to decide if someone else is going to be allowed to use it? Or how's that work? I don't know. Miracles, Sarah Coates, what's going on? Good to see you. Anybody need to get anything Cerakoted? I might. I'm thinking about I'm thinking I'm doing it. Does anyone who's got the line on the best place to send to have something DLC'd? DLC'd? Would that count? I'm gonna have it DLC'd. Y'all ain't ever gonna get something on DLC? Where'd you gonna tend to send it to? I want to know what your thinking. According to myself and Grateful Dong, it's going to be this blade right here. I'll probably send off for a little DLC just to see what it's like. I haven't found another one that I preferred. Names suck. I dread coming up with the name for our flipper, right? That's the thing, because you want it to be interesting and cool, but then it sticks. You know, it's like a musician writing their first song, and you know that it's like, if that's what makes you, you're gonna have to sing this for the next 30 years, and maybe you'll get sick of it. Guys think that would look cool? Just the blade DLC coated, not the handle. Kind of a, would that be a reverse tux? Black on the inside. What are you trying to do, MPG? What are you trying to do, MPG? Maybe I have you restricted on purpose, MPG. Thinking you're a mod? Well, you are now. What are you trying to do? Ramsey, silent greetings all. Say hello to my little friend. Let me see. How many likes? 3 likes, y'all. 3. Do I have to refresh that out? 3. All right, 17. I don't ask for much. Not a fan of DLC. Yeah, what kind of coding do you suggest then? Is there a specific other style of coding that you would recommend? Anyone? All right, okay, so now you're what? You're posting a link to what? Some dirty link, to yourself? I'm just playing. Everybody go sub to MPG. For sure. Hulk smash that like button. Yeah, give her a watch. Check her out. Everyone send something to Björkel's Cerakote. And forget about the DLC coding. I'm not trying to send people other places, but I do want to try it. So, I don't know, maybe I'll have to send you something to Cerakote. Problem is I love this. Plain titanium, right? All right, here we go. Plain titanium. Plain titanium. We can do this half of the day. I will be anodizing some stuff soon, but mostly it's not going to be mine. I just love silver, I guess. Just raw titanium. I would recommend Cerakote. It's actually much more resistant, or much more corrosion resistant than DLC. Someone should start a company. Then we should post a link, and then we should go check out this company's page. See what they've got going on. Try using traditional demon names, says Grateful Dong. I mean, and if you think about it, he's got quite a solid, Dylan, gasp. No more scratchies ever? That's a thing? Should be able to just type BU. Yep, that's all I needed to type. I've been there before. Am I saying it right? Björkels? Please tell me if I'm wrong. We Cerakote carports, motorcycle parts, car parts. You always hear car parts for the American people. Tumblers and much more. Handmade knives. Anybody got one? That's a finger choil with the finger choil. Right? The finger choil. Finger choil. Slap. Matt Maurer, just got my first Cerakoted blade and it's wicked nice. What'd you get? Stacy Splurge, couldn't resist the Dylan discount on the Droma. I was calling it the Drama. It's the Droma. Droma is great. I dig it. Where is my Droma? Should be right there. Oh, because I did put them here. Slappy. Very happy. Dude, this is pretty dope right here. Droma. Mo Patty has one she's reviewing. What are you reviewing? One of the Burkle? Yeah? Oh, the Freddy's Revenge? Did you get it from them? Or I thought that was from yeah. Struggling today, kids. Struggling today. Oh, sorry. Don't. Yeah, we're not buying stuff here. I'm buying stuff. None of the people watching are buying stuff. I don't have a hard time usually keeping the dino theme. Burkles. So it's Burkles, not Burkles. Burkles. So I appreciate that because I don't like, especially if it's wrong and I keep saying it over and over, I'd like to be able to say the correct burr, as in burr. Burr. It was actually like 56 degrees in Minnesota today. So nice as far as it's been chilly. We're definitely on our way into the winter months. It's very soon, but usually by Thanksgiving, we could still be running around outside. Not too cold yet. Burkles. So, Trish, which one do you have or what, or no, okay. You were talking about your, my bad. The Freddy's Revenge. Cicero, what are you buying? What are you buying? What's buying? What you buying? What you buying? Because then you got to tell me, and then maybe I'll buy one. Okay, so Trish Mo Patty has a Burkle Cerakote that's going to be reviewed. Check that out, coming soon on our channel. But the Freddy's Revenge is from Original Goat. That's the one I couldn't think of. OG, Original Goat. So that's where those scales are from. That's what I thought, or sort of thought. We'll go with that. Is it Canman or Kenman? It depends on what your accent sounds like. You can say Canman. Is it Canman? It's Kenman. Dan Kenman. Or Dankenman. Oops. At the shop doing the work, Lurk. Shh, don't tell anyone. It's Penman. It's Penman to you. Where's Paul tonight? Paul usually stops in for at least a minute to give some hell, right? right? What? When are you supposed to get yours now? Grateful? Is it gonna be tomorrow, or what did it show up today? It's supposed to be tomorrow. Can't decide between the Excalibur Mini, Best Tech Taipan, Marshall Design Works, Graviton. So you've been thinking. All right, everyone, comment. What if you were Cicero and you had a whole burning, just this money just burning through, just ready to just be like, buy this. Excalibur Mini, Best Tech Taipan, Marshall Design Works, Graviton. Go. Ugh. Robin says Taipan. And if you've seen Robin's selections that are in his collection, for real. I don't know. It's been sitting an hour away for 2 days now. No. It'll be there tomorrow, but it'll be there tomorrow. They feel great, though. This thing is cool. I love the big finger choil. The new one from today, small finger choil. It fits, but it's tight. And it feels like it's just going to bite me right there. It hasn't, but it, like, if you're going to make a finger choil, I mean, you might as well just call that a sharpening choil. But it's like when it's that close, you can get in there with this small bit. And if it was someone's a smaller finger, maybe like right there, notice I'm not really touching it at all. I'm away from it when I push like that. But when I get up like there, I am right up in that. And it's just going to cut me right into there. Anybody like sharpening these bad boys? This is a new Tenable Fermi that it's still focusing on my face. There we go. Tenable Fermi with a nice recurve. 14C28N. Gray coating. That green. Apparently, Trish don't like the green. Trish hating on my green knives. Trish, I got a lot of green knives. I got a lot of green knives. Shit, what I was like, basically, it was like purple, red. Yeah, I listen. I can hear. And talking bad about green. This is the Tenable Fermi, Fermi. These are around $50 right now on Tenable. 14C28N on the blade, micarta on the handle. Color fight. Stacy wants another Fenrir. Fenrir from where? See, now I'm messing up my display. Hold on, let me fix it first. And then we can reveal. Stacy wants a Fenrir. Boosh! Ladies and gentlemen, brought to you by Stacy Bolstered Blades. She sent me a little gift. This is metal. Totally metal. Isn't that great? Check me out on Instagram for messaging and discussion. KDK and 4K. Stay sharp. Tell me that's not rad. Thank you so much, Stacy. I don't know why I deserve that. What's up, Laid Off Pete? Kansept, the aluminum foil. Here's my Kansept Fenrir. Thank you so much to Stacy. What do you guys? Give Stacy some love. Tell her, what do you think of the sign? Tell me that's not rad. I touched. She sent the package, said, yeah, I'll check it out, open it up. I open it up. It's like, aw. Because it was upside down. She had a note on the back, so I read the note. I hadn't flipped it over, so I hadn't seen it yet. And she also threw in some stickers. Here is a nice, big, really rainbowy, cool owl bolstered blades. Fantastic. Look at the purples and the reds in there. That's a great sticker. And then, right? So she gave me a bunch of these. So I will keep one. I got to keep this one too. I do have some other Stacy's stickers that I'll use for some giveaways and stuff coming up soon. I'm going to keep those two, but I will put these in the next giveaways and care packages and stuff. But that's a nice, fun sticker, right? Thank you so much to Stacy for that and my nice sign. I'll try to display and have in the background and put out, and I love it. All right, focus issues already. And boom. So Stacy was saying she wants a Fenrir. I got the Kansept Fenrir, and I have 2 Tenable Fenrirs with the top liner locks. And after today, you guys saw MC made a video. They sent him a bunch. He got 4 of these, and he was doing spine whack tests with them. And basically 2 of them, he was not feeling acceptable about how much they were failing. Check out the lock on the back there. So we've got the top liner locks. So let's fire them out. Looks like the red one pushes further onto the blade by a little bit, but I wonder if that's my hand. Way of Knife should be able to DLC your saber tooth. They do good work. Way of Knife. It almost looks like the red one, the lock bar pushes out further. Decided watching Terrifier 3 in public was not going over well. Yeah, not really. Laid Off Pete says, mine works great with me at the gym. So yeah, MC had 4, and 2 of them, he didn't like the spine whack test on them. And the other 2, he said, were all right. You still have to push it in pretty far. Which one you like better? I'm going to give one of them away. We got the red aluminum or the green micarta. I'm sure Trish loves the green one. The red one's definitely better. You know, but I love the feel of micarta. So I saw this one, and I like the little gold accent on the thumb stud. I actually almost like the feel of this. I like the looks. This is the first one I bought. I bought it. I'm like, okay, I love this. This is great. What's the difference between a liner lock and a top liner lock? Okay. So this is a classic liner lock Fenrir. So if you look, the lock is this bar, and it's hidden behind the frame. Some of them are frame locks. So this is a frame lock. So the bar comes over and it's fully exposed. You can see it. A liner lock is hidden underneath part of that, the scale. And then on the inside where the liner is, that's where the lock moves over. And so you actually use your thumb to go in there and move it over to close it. A top liner lock isn't on this side. It's on the top. And you can't, well, actually I can get in there and move it, but it's designed to be used with a button. And so this button is pushing that liner over. So instead of going in with my thumb like this and bringing it down, I'm physically pushing a button. And so now I have the fun action of a button lock, but you have the strength of the liner lock. People say that a liner lock is more of a reliable lock than a classic plunge button lock, where a plunge button lock would just have a button on it. Now I have to find one of those quick for you. I apologize. I don't have one right here in front of me. Wow, I can't find a simple button lock. Good Lord. Where I rearranged. My bad. So a standard button lock has a cylinder in there, and see the cylinder has different sizes on it. And so there is a hook, if I could get it to focus. There's a hook on the blade that's wrapped around that larger cylinder. When I push the button in, that barrel plunges down and goes to the smaller cylinder, dropping the blade. So people say that is a weaker connection because it's just that little thing holding the blade like that versus an entire liner that is now moving over and getting in the way of that blade. And so then you have to move that entire liner out of the way. So people feel that there's a little bit more strength to a liner lock, for sure. But what people are trying to do is take that strength of that liner lock and then give it the action of a button lock. Liners are the bestest. And then the top, since it's on the back, the top side of it. Liner lock is, so top liner lock is kind of similar to a compression lock. Yes. Yes, in a way, because it's on the back and you're squeezing that kind of section where the compression lock is. I don't have one of those to show, unfortunately. What's everyone else's favorite locks? So we have the 3 Tenables, or the 2 Tenables, and then the Kansept Fenrir. Really loving the Fenrirs. I got a couple other Tenables. This is one of my first Tenables, the Anomaly. Just a simple flipper liner lock. Boom. No nonsense. User, Tonto. Fun design. We have the Rafe L. Got that rear flipper. Got front flipper. Got the fullers for flicking out. Big old chunky chunk. What color should we dye this? What's up, Robert Willoughby? Then this is my most recent, the Fermi. With that recurve blade. Clip point recurve. I just think this looks cool, chunky. Frame lock, if it's well thought out, then top liner, then liner. So definitely enjoying some of the stuff that's going on over at Tenable. I love Kansept. Tenable's the, what do we call Tenable? The budget line of Kansept. The younger sibling of Kansept. Cat scratch knives. Here we go. Frame lock is a favorite, but PinchLOK is a new contender. Here it is. The PinchLOK, the one and only, the numb cornerstone. Boom. So this looks like a button lock, but it's got 2 buttons, one on each side, each connected to a detent inside of there. That when you push, if you only push one, it doesn't close. Push the other one, doesn't close. You push both together, it releases those detent balls. So basically, both the little detents are put in like that. When you push the buttons, it pops them away. Lets that blade drop. Inset tab liner lock. Laid off Pete. Where's my favorite one of those? Right here. Inset tab liner lock. Are the larges of these coming out now, or is that out? I saw it. Yellow to orange fade on the Rafe. I'm down with that. Yeah, laid off Pete. Grateful Dong and I both also basically agree. This is probably, if I just were to just pick a simple lock, or my favorite kind of just lock would be something like this right here. Gecko Customs Pictus. XL's coming soon. This is the regular. XL is going to be 1 inch larger. This knife is so awesome. Laid Off Pete recommended it, actually, and first knife I bought at Blade Show Atlanta. Very happy with it. Just a great knife. If anything, its choil could be a little larger. Other than that, I don't think I would. Oh, actually, the other thing I would do is also round this clip. As a lefty, I can't swap it to the other side, and it's right here, which is fine. But when I go to flick it open, my comfort is right there. And this is a little pressure spot on my thumb. And if it was rounded on the side, the same as it is on that side, and the finger choil was just a little bit bigger like this, PinchLOK is definitely just boom. Fred the lug. Pictus is fantastic though, no doubt. But you can see similarities in my style that I'm really digging the most. Some of my favorites, you know, kind of has similarities, except for these two definitely with that, the milled titanium with those lines. I love that. I think that's great. Of course, the Warney sheep's foot kind of. This little section right here, though, with the jimps. Rounded myself. Easy mod. Fred's top 2 contenders for Knife of the Year. Gecko Customs Pictus. Tacom Intruder. Right? I would almost... I'm almost sitting right here. Robin's now feeling bad for passing on him. Yeah, the stout. Where's my stout? Boosh. I love these blades. I love that. That's great. Just good stuff. Hey, it's the Johnsons. What's going on? But this, I'm very, very happy. This, I've barely had it a week. Fantastic. The little harpoon right there. Thumb can get stuck right there. Good choke up spot. That index finger jimped out, rampy, curvy. S90V, hollow grind, awesome tip. Everything about this. Fully lefty. Like, the experience is exactly the same. Flip the clip over. The only difference is the logo is on the captive pivot on this side and the screw is on that side. Other than that, once you swap that clip, there is no difference. It's just an awesome knife. Good job, Nick. Got a couple of their stickers. Nick's Unhinged Mechanical Brain. Numb Knife Works. The Cornerstone. An official numbskull. With the new powered by PinchLOK. Everybody, Stacy just posted a link to Hey, It's the Johnsons. Go check them out. Watch a couple of vids. Give them a like, subscribe if you enjoy it. Everyone seems to be loving the numb. What's up, Splitting Slices? I'm trying to figure out what not to like about it. I mean, I paid the money for it. It's expensive. Holding it, touching it, feeling it. I can see how if I didn't have a lot of knives, I would carry this a lot. I'm lefty. So as a lefty, I'm always checking out different things. Shark locks, super locks, knives where as a lefty, you have the same feel and experience as the righty. You know what I mean? You got your Demco. So for me, I'm definitely, when it comes to how does it feel, what's the left-handed experience, this is awesome. Feels great, sounds great. Seems solid so far. I love the extra jimps. To me, I swear, company makes a knife with jimps that go all the way out, and I'm like, it's like, yeah, works for me. Titanium gets cold during the winter. Unfortunately, it does. So therefore you carry other knives as well. But titanium is basically my favorite. Micarta would be right up there. I love just this, like this ugly green micarta. It feels good in the hand. It's got a good grip to it. Even my drop bear is just horrible. I need to get some better scales for it. I use it. It's just turned into that old, beat up, weathered pair of jeans kind of micarta. Feels great though. Jumps all the way up. Sold. Thomas Connolly is a micarta guy. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Gonna work on those masks this weekend, boys. Gonna work on those this weekend. Should be fairly easy to knock out, especially if I do a couple at the same time. Because then it's kind of a process, because you have to kind of do it in layers, kind of like this. So you put like a base coat down, put on another layer. I like to put down, depending on what you're doing, you put down those layers that you can reveal to it. So if you're gonna battle damage and weather it, you can put down like a black layer or like a rust layer, which I think sometimes can work good depending on, I mean, not for this, but like armor that I used to do. I put down a base coat and then put down like a rust layer, then put down a base metal like silver layer, and then put down the color that it was like painted, like if it was like blue armor, over that, and then clear coat or whatever, whether it's matte or whatever, over the top of that. And then when you go in and start ripping and peeling and scraping away, it's almost like you're revealing as it's getting beat up, damaged down to bare metal, and then those deep spots that are down to metal, then I'll start to show the rust and stuff. It's kind of you still have to touch up and add, but by going in layers, having multiples that you're doing at the same time, you can develop them both together rather than doing a short little bit of work and then letting it sit and then doing a short little bit of work. You can, if do a few at the same time, it actually makes it easier, more efficient. Splitting slices, finally got the package from NAFS today, so we'll check out the Lander 5 and the bonus stuff tomorrow. I got my Lander 5s. I'm digging them. It's a really cool little design. For a smaller knife, the choke up, I can grab it. Pinky doesn't quite fall off. Crown of the spine is a little rounded over with those jimps on there. So you grab onto that. The jimps are the perfect feel for just getting in there. This is a great little one for a bag or throw it in your glove box. Fifth pocket carry. The knife you want to carry because you always carry a really nice knife and you don't want to hand off your expensive custom lefty to somebody who might do something dumb with it. So then you hand them this. I like them. I think they're good. I'm going to be giving 2 of them away. Not because I don't like them. I bought 2. Got 1 for free. Thanks again, Nefs. And it was an accidental shipping situation, I guess. And they said keep it. So I'm giving it away. So I'm going to have 1 for myself and a couple for a few of you. Going to give away one of those Fenrirs too. Which knife do you think earns title of best value of the year? This is for everyone. Thomas asked that in the chat. But which knife do you think title of best value of the year? Value. That's an interesting way to put it. Because like best knife of the year could be just like all around good knife. Price isn't really come into play as much. Best new lock or best new mechanism or something. Could be a whole category, but just like best value. So it'd be like one that has a good price and what you're getting for what you paid. I don't know. That's an interesting question to think about. So many best value. Anyone? Grateful Dom says Tri-Stash V2. That might be it. 154 cm hollow grind. Really nice shape. Great action on it. And the Ultim full piss version, like I got, was only 139 bucks. So 140 bucks for this quality right here. I mean, I could put that on there. Stacy says aluminum Fenrir. Right there. These are 60 bucks, 65 bucks. Jim, one of the gas station knives. Kronos Brazen for Matt Maurer. The Valor from Ozark. Is that the $10 one? Is that what they call that? The Ozark Trail Grail Trail snail? Yeah, this top liner lock Fenrir for 60 bucks though is pretty boom. Pretty sweet. Fenrir is just such a great design. Made by Sparrow. Speaking of Sparrow, it's the 13th. Do you know what December 13th? Not November 13th. December 13th is exactly 6 months. They said, Sparrow said, we are pretty consistent with our shipping and it will be 6 months. So 6 months will be December 13th. Rysack's getting 2 more prototype cold steels tomorrow. How many prototype? Where are you getting these prototypes from? The $20 14C. Did I miss the bus on this one? Sonder is the 10 one. Valor is the $20 Tonto that I've totally fell off the bus and didn't even know this one existed. Stephen Kern's in here. What's up, Stephen? How are you doing? $20 Tonto, huh? Grateful Dong. I was going to buy a Fenrir, but I'm going to win that one. So, yeah. 3 prototypes. One is unidentified. Got them off eBay. Interesting. Aluminum 14C, not bad. Yeah, 20 bucks, 14, but I don't know. You can buy this one from Micron for 30. $30 for just this one too is like 32 bucks or whatever. The budget Migrons slams. Their action's fantastic. There's so many good things for a good price. This right here, CJRB bolt, nice crossbar lock. This is a bug out killer all day long. You also have the recoil lock on there, so that acts like your shark lock, super lock kind of a situation, but you also have that crossbar, flicks out, snappy. front forward choil. These are like $30. What is this? ARRPM 9? This might be it. $30 for ARRPM 9. Solid, slightly stiffer crossbar lock, which is good because that sticks it in there a little bit better. Those that have not smashed that like button, smash it like a Hulk. Metal Relic Art, what's going on? Good to see you. How you been? It's also a crossbar. But as far as crossbars go, for $30, I just caught the thumb stud. With the recoil lock on the back, this beats any bug out I've ever had. So for the price, again, if you're not into crossbar locks, which I get, like button is not working. Never heard of that one. Staying busy as always. What are the latest projects you've been working on? Those roses. Mach 71s should be coming out fairly soon. KC, the Knives Fast channel. This is Fred's. So on loan. Have it for another day or so before I ship these out. This is fun. Mach 71 is great. Kind of a bigger knife from the mind of KC. But look what he did. It was like following my dreams, the dreams to my heart. Throwing those jimps way on out there. Oh, bigger knife, good feel in the hand. Chunky on the butt. The red and black. What's up, Gabe? This one right here. Yeah, he doesn't know exactly when the release date will be, which is fine, fully understandable, but we know it will be fairly soon. But this thing is great, the Mach 71. He's also got the Tornado going to be coming out pretty soon. The Bolt is $50. Were they on sale? I feel like I got it for $35, but maybe I didn't. Oh, you know what one was $30? Yeah, my bad. They're similar. Also a crossbar lock. This is $30. What was this one called again? Also CJRB. But yeah, you're right. That one was 50. This one was 30. I can't remember what this one's called though now. Mick Ranger, what is happening? I dig this. Do I even need a new knife? Says B Shady. Yes. Yes, you do. You most definitely do. I think you should get one. Is my microphone even picking it up? The Acacia. That sounds right. Is AR RPM 9 steel worth a damn? Grateful. I have several knives that I've used quite a bit that have it, like the Pyrite, the Riff, that I've used regularly and sharpened a couple of times, and I dig it. I would put that up there right in that 14C 154 kind of a range. I don't have a problem with it. You feeling okay, Shady? Do I even need to get another knife? Who remembers getting the Bud K catalog? I don't. Hmm? You had one of these scary Ren and Stimpy close-ups. Except for I would have like more like veins and pus or blood or gnarly. Stimpy. Never really messed with it. Got one coming. What'd you get? Grateful. Yeah, I have a bunch of CJRB, and most of them are a lot of them are AR RPM 9, and I don't mind it at all. I dig it. I know that they had some issues. I remember it was a year or two back where they kind of had the thing where people were all in a huff and a tuff because it was mislabeled. Fine. So they mislabeled it. It still is what it is. You know, and so they had the title and they found out the composition wasn't quite exactly labeled correctly or whatever it was, but the reality is it's still what it is. The better, regardless of what the name is, the steel still has the same characteristics of whatever it is, regardless of said name. So like the hardness, the edge retention, how well it takes that edge, how easy it is to sharpen, you know, corrosion resistance, all these things, solid. You know, I put it right in that family. Your D2s, your 154s, your 14Cs, your 9CRs. Yeah. Finally got one of the modern Barlow knives from TPK. Excellent. Excellent. Boom. Which one did you get? This is the Kentucky Holler Jack. Nice and thick 154 CM. Oh, I love it. Great walk and talk on it. Boosh. I want more. I want more. Artisan Cutlery Ahab. Blade shape got you. Artisan Cutlery Ahab with that sweet harpoon, and it has a hidden pivot. So the only issue is if you had issues with that blade, which I don't, but if you did, you actually have to take a scale off to get to the pivot. But titanium on the clip and the back spacer, fun shape. Did you what's your handle? Look at that. Look at that's where your thumb's gonna sit. Grateful. Just it's great. This was at Blade Show Texas, and I was like, Russell, I've already bought 3 knives from you or whatever. What else you got? And he was like, dude, I don't know what it is, but nope, people don't seem to like this as much as it. You know, like some models do really well, and some just kind of hang out. But it doesn't mean it is bad. It's just some designs people don't go for. I love it. I think it was cool. The thumb studs are kind of backwards too. I don't have an issue with it. Some people have said that they swapped out the thumb studs. See how they get wider? But I don't feel that they really stick out so much that they're in the way. But they work really good. They're snappy. Got the black G10. ARPN 9 is a step below 14C, closer to 440, a little more toughness. With the technical answer from the Ramseys. Thank you. We appreciate. It's cool because it's a hidden pivot. Yeah, it's a nice design of it. Stacy's got one too. But if I haven't had any issues with it, but I've had other knives where the pivot kind of slowly drifts a little. You'd almost have to make sure you got it set real good. Otherwise it's just extra taking it. Although it's only, I never have done it, but it's only like 2 screws. Or it looks like you have to, this side, you'd have to take the third screw off. You have to take the clip off to get to that middle one. It is fun though. Used to collect Blade magazine every month for years. I never really got knife magazines back in the day.
Hey all you Kenmans. Tan, feeling dapper today? I sure hope so, you long-haired, bearded, magnificent man you. On the best value NAF, defends on the budget, right? Overall, TriStar Fee 2 is my vote.
Boom. Wait, right there. Oui, oui, monsieur. I have the piss a mustache. Sorry, I'm sorry. I apologize. Hey Nate with the $10. What's up, my man? Hey, all you Pinmans. So he's saying that the best one depends on the budget, which I agree, because we have ranges of like knives that are under $30, knives that are in that 50, 60, knives that are in the 200. You know, if you were to go just under that 200 range, I would probably say might be my favorite one from the year. The Orlok is just fantastic. This thing just is a win in my book. Everyone's got different tastes, flavors, shape, desires. Thank you so much for the $10, Mr. Hate Nate. TriStash. It's a good one. It's definitely a good one. And for the price. I mean, what was it for the titanium one? Was it 160? 150? Focus. 150, or I think it was 150 for the titanium. Wow, are you kidding me? There we go. Did you say Horlock? You bet your ass I did. This is great. Everybody knows it, and if they don't, then they obviously haven't been hanging out with me. TRM Tagalong and MagnaCut. Yeah, I wish I could. I'll talk to him in Texas. The last email I got from them was just around Atlanta, and they were like, yep, tagalongs are coming out. Which one do you want? And I told them supposed to send it, and I never got it. Another Magnaslets? What? What am I missing here? Oh, Jesus. Live chat. Top chat. Did I miss a... No, that's live chat. Grateful's in here. Live chat. My God. Hate Nate, thank you again. I appreciate you. The driving force behind this bad boy that I love, 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 that my focus is not working on. Got the Daedalus Knife Co. Lab, front flipper flow, flick and fuller, black alumina, red accents, huge discount, Veterans Day, flipper style, haven't checked out yet. Thomas Conley, 2017, the CRKT Hootenanny. The blade was actually 1075. Ooh. That is sketchy. All right, wait a minute here. So that is correct. Kershaw Bel Air Clip Point MagnaCut Micarta. Oh, I see now, Grateful. Here we are. All the Magnaslets in-house. Oh, Nate's number 3. So we're all here. Well, I guess I'm honorary. Or do I count? Working on those masks for us. Here they are. I haven't had a chance to touch them since last you saw them, but we got 3 matchers. Soon to be. Soon to be. Where are you at, Fred? Are you home? Aren't you going to Japan soon, or are you already on your way, or what's the story? Look at that sign. Want to get a hold of me? KDK and 4K. Thank you, Stacy. Leaving for Japan around Thanksgiving. Hey, it's the Johnsons. Love the masks. Thank you. Thank you. You mean, the year, we still have another month and a half of the year. You know, it's still like honeymoon phase. This is still so fresh that I just love it. This titanium is what I like. Finger choil, the choke up spot, the harpoon section, the jumps on the end, S90V, hollow grind front flipper that's snappy like that, lefty compatible. You need to add a phone line from my provider so I can get a second phone free. That way you can set up YouTube lives in an easier, more efficient way. Thomas, I thought, well, because right now I'm not using my phone at all. My phone is right here. I am on my PC. We're using the Cougar, my OBS studio. But for vertical lives on my phone, yes. And I actually have a thing. I've been holding off. But I have a thing where I can go in and I can add a second line. If I add a second line, it's basically less than $10 more a month. And they would give me another Galaxy Ultra. So it's like, if I had that, then I could be more efficient. You have an Ari Lehman? Oh, I could get one. Yeah, I haven't gone to really any horror shows in a while. I've been to a few of them. They're fun. I don't have too many autographs. I've met some people. I lived in Los Angeles for a while. It would be cool to meet some of the old school. He played Jason. Part 2. It's a crossbar lock. Know what I mean? Oh, that's funny. I like this one a lot too. The top liner lock connected to the, what is this? This is a button actuated bolster lock. So we have the bolster lock actuated by button, but I can also actuate it like a standard bolster lock. The Remet Meteor, formerly from the Fred the Lug collection. He let me buy it off of him, but I love it. Boom. Stacy posted up that link to Hey, It's the Johnsons. Go check them out. Also on Instagram. I am not a huge carbon fiber or twill carbon fiber or whatever this is called. But I'm not mad at it on this one. It feels kind of nice. It looks nice. It's got kind of a fancy James Bond kind of dressy look. Can't wait to get the Kizer Shrike pre-ordered through Knife Center. Is there something special about the Knife Center version, Thomas? Am I shouting? All right, I'm shouting. Anyone see the NAF's lives on Whatnot with Ben signing the knives with the Dremel? What, he just got in there with the Dremel? It's like, eh. I mean, sure. Some people probably love it. Send me one. It would be hard to do a signature with a Dremel. Wow. Lefty or righty flick? Oh, I suck at that. All right, Thomas has a good question. What are your favorite places to buy knives online? Favorite online knife retailers and go. Anyone. Anyone. I will buy direct from several places. So like Tenable, I just bought knives direct from Tenable. Kansept direct from Kansept. I could have bought the Numb Cornerstone from Blade HQ. I do buy some stuff from Blade HQ, but I bought it direct. So Nick threw in free shipping and a t-shirt, I guess. I got a t-shirt. All right, here we go. I'm shilling. You guys know me. Straight shill. Where's Paul tonight? Probably snipping some peens. Can you see it? Eh? I'm chilling for Numb. I met Nick in Atlanta and got to talk to him for a little bit when I was at Blade Show there. And so I messaged him saying, yep, I'm ordering one or whatever. He gave me the free shipping discount code and then code. Are you from Minnesota? And then he threw in the t-shirt. What a sweetheart, right? Thank you very much, Nick. I appreciate it. Glad to support crazy brain like Numb knives. This is a cool knife. I'm very excited about it. It just feels good in the hand. The style and the feel of it call out to me a bit. And I'm excited to carry it around and use it. That was not a paid advertisement. Well, I guess he gave me a shirt, but I will let you know if I have any issues with it long term. I can't wait to use it some more, though. I'm very happy with it for now. Did someone say Pinar 5 times in a row? I did. I did. Paul. Oh, Paul. Yes. Yes, we did, Paul. What have you been up to, my sexy friend? On the edge. I'm back. Had to step away. Welcome back. I asked where Paul was. I did. And then, what, hey, Nate, did you go and get him or something? How can I be of service? I clicked my heels 3 times and I said, there's no place like Paul's face. That rhymes, right? Oh, boy. Yes. I did cut my palm today. Like right in the middle of a palm. Look at that. Tell me that is never going to heal. I'm going to open and close, and it's just going to like, and open, and sealed, and open, and sealed, and sealed. Started that flicking hole in the Kizer critical. Paul's modding. He's cutting holes, snipping tips. I approve. I approve. Except for, what did he say yesterday? Something about like every single knife that he touches basically turns to gold. Something like that. What was a dork move? When am I not a dork? Or is Paul a dork? Trish. Me? Me? Now do the thing. What? What thing? What was I supposed to do if you got Paul? It is to my non-dominant hand, but I tell you, dude, I don't even know how that happened. Who said that? You guys, he's gonna ream it out. I mean, it's just natural. Oh, this was a dork move. Yes. Well, I mean, here we are. You got to live it. You know, you just got to live it. You got to do what you do. I mean, my hands are pretty beat up. I scraped the hell out of my knuckle, of course. I drilled a couple more holes. Where are those? Oh, those are still out in the garage. To start lining up some more handles for this weekend. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. I'm all over the place today. Where was I? I don't remember. So, what is this called again, Paul? Kick stop? Does it say it right on the blade right here? Kick stop? What the hell's the name of this knife again? Jesus Christ. Can't wait to watch a live from the garage. Oh, from my garage. We can do that. Did you cut your palm with a crossbar lock? No, it was with this. Actually, it was with this one. I don't even know what I was doing. I was like, something like this. It happened quick. I don't even kick stizzle. I don't even know how it happened, but somehow I was at work and just next thing you know, I'm just gash. The correct pronunciation is kick stizzle. So it does say right there, kick stop. So there's the kick stop. This is Paul's nemesis. He wants to cut him off. And so he's sitting here and he's like, all right, let's flip this thing out and cut this thing off. Shit, where'd it go? So it sits right there, nice and flush. As that blade comes around, it just comes out. So right about there is where they disengage, re-engage, boom. I dig it. That's pretty fun. Thomas also cut himself on a Lander 5. Kodiak Edge in the house. What's going on, Kodiak? Coffee from the garage? Yeah. We'll definitely be doing more stuff from the garage, Trish. We can do coffee. They self-delete. It's like you don't even know me. Maybe I know you and I'm trying to razz you. It's giving me hell about the kick stops yesterday. And I'm like, no, this ain't no kick stop. He's like, it says right on the damn blade. I can't read that. It's bull. They are fun though. It's a cool design. This knife though, the fuller, if you get in there, you can, but not very well. But that flipper tab, slip, kick stop. Another one from Fred. And then this one here. Help me out here. Come on. SLT GTC. Bought 2 Lander 5s. One of them had super tight pivots, so I went to flick open its blade. The pivot caused the blade to only open halfway, causing the knife to shift in your hand. Oh, yeah. So you went like this, and then it shifted and cut. They need to break in. They need to be broken in. They are on washers. I have flicked this one out. Ugh. But yeah, I've been on that before. I do like this little knife though, as far as that, just that little bag. It's right here like this. Almost a decent like fixed blade. If this was a fixed blade just this size with these jumps on there, that would actually be kind of fun. So this is the Wee Coral. Another one on loan from Fred. So this has that GTC. What's that stand for again? That's fun. I like that style too with the little switcheroo on there. Bam. Whoops. Flip. Paul, what did Paul say on the live last night on Matisfactions Live? He was like, I don't buy production knives like all you pores. All knives that small should be jimped to the tip. Yes.
Pina. Well, did it work? Paul. Tan, you wondered where Paul was, and you're not gonna do the thing? You know he's one half of the tag team champions. Hey there, bud.
Tag team champions? What? Hey Nate with another $10, this guy. What am I supposed to do for Paul? Do I have to like take my shirt off or something? I don't buy new production knives, he says. I don't buy new production knives. Like the pores. I'd be buying all the knives. Hey Nate with the 10. I love you, bud. What do I specifically need to do? Do I need to tag him in? Am I what? Oh, I tell ya. If the shoe fits. Oh, Paul. Come here, bud. Have a seat on Grandpa's lap here. Feel the love, Stacy. Paul, look what Stacy made me. Where do I put, do I have to have it? Do I put it on the table? Do I, like, even like here, it's already so far away. Nick, yeah, technically, I'm the one who threw the pores adjective into it. You're right. But it was so memorable. The pores. That's something. Tell me this ain't cool though. Stacy, she wrote me a little note on the back. Oh, so sweet. So sweet. So this, I need to, like, I can put it up, like, on the table like we've got. I wish I could have it, or I have to have it handy for live streams. You'd be like, oh, you want to get a hold of me? Bow. I used to have it on the back of my, if you guys remember, I did this a lot. This was years ago. You probably don't even remember. But this used to be my Outlook email. So I had my ruler, and then all I had to do was flip over and be like, and you can reach me at Kenman at Outlook. But I don't have that Outlook anymore. It got hacked somehow, like, and it just was full of just junk. I didn't like it at all. So I'm like, you know what? I'm done with this. I'm done with this email. Some, like, I don't know. Outlook is kind of one where it just had all this crappy crap. Great googly moogly. Oh, you guys, I took a photo from Tri-States. I don't have it perfected yet, guys, but it's okay. I can show you, I won't show you anything edited. But let's just say I've got some Photoshop stuff in the works right now. It's gonna be, I put one up and I'm sitting there just looking at it just like, okay, that's funny. We like to make some fun Photoshop stuff. Oh yeah. Speaking of that too, okay, just to show you, I got a mess going on here. Oh, just to show you. Table. I already have screen capped. I already got that stuff screen capped ready to go, boy. But hey, Nate, that one of them walking out with Paul with the hair, that's so funny. Dude, oh, it's good stuff. That's good stuff. Yeah, be careful there, Paul. You might get a nosebleed from that elevated air above all us pores. Why is it so funny? I don't know. I mean, it's probably because it's just hate speech against the pores. Oh, sitting here flicking my Hubertus switchblade. LOL. How fast can we do this? Boom. What? Hubertus? Is this what you're talking about? Paul, do you have anything from these fine people? Hubertus Solingen, Germany. And how? So why is the one I want out of stock? You know what I mean? Give me the 10 centimeter. What does everybody think about these? So this is an auto with a lever lock. So you got the lever lock right there, but it is an auto. Boosh. Paul says no. These are interesting. Only released in Europe, contracted by Hubertus. Interesting. Some of these older style looking they're fun. $170. My only problem is why? Why is this why does any company think this is necessary? To like write, this is not a billboard. I'm their manager. Tag team champs back down to no one. Talk shit. You're going to get it. Boom. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's great. But why? Okay, so why do they have to put a huge banner? Does this bother anyone else, or is it just me? And I'm not trying to talk negative about the company. There's a lot of companies, marbles, they just like have to like write all over the blade. Especially, what does that say? It's just way more than it needs to. I don't like bannering. There are several knives that it was like that I almost bought from somewhere. Where was that one? I was like, man, I would buy this right now if it didn't have all the writing all over the blade. Do they have writing on all their blades too? Penman hates Hubertus. You all heard it. You all heard it. Hear ye, hear ye. I think they look cool, and I'm definitely intrigued by the design. I feel like I've handled a couple of knives with that exact style of like lever lock auto at a couple of shows. But I remember like the ones that I did look at, they were like ridiculously expensive. And so I wasn't able to like enjoy it. You ever go like certain shows where they're like, yeah, go ahead and pick it up. And you're like, you look and it's like, well, that's $1,300 or more. And you're like, I'm going to have a hard time handling this and without being worried that I'm going to drop it and damage it. You know what I mean? So you can't really like pick it up, hold it, snap that thing comfortably, be like, yeah, I like the way this feels. Slam it shut, flick it out. You know what I mean? Rust-free Sologen, I apologize for my pronunciation, means rust-free stainless. In the famous town, most German knives are made. That is all cool and respectable. I dig it. But I don't think they need to write an entire book on the side of the knife. Such a hater, Dan. Such a hater. I definitely am. I'm a stone cold hater. They are super cool looking though, and for under $200 for a couple of these, it's definitely something where it's like you can kind of plan for it and pull the trigger on it without being too, you know. Sometimes if it's certain things, like I'm not big into autos. I know some people really like autos. Everyone likes what they like, and that's fine. Some people will be like, you spent any money on a slip joint at all? And be like, yeah, I did. I think it's great. Did someone say stone cold? Woo! More of a Ric Flair. And so some people will buy like your autos, like your Microtechs and your, you know, your higher end, or $300, $400, $500, and they're glad to spend the money on that. And for me, that's on the top end of what I would spend. And it would be something that I'd want to use or like have and enjoy, you know, like this num right here. I would feel good about cutting and using this and carrying it and enjoying it, right? But like an auto, to me, my autos I barely carry out with me. So, again, some people, that would be what they carry, and that's fine, absolutely fine. I'm sure it's a highly amazing quality. The craftsmanship and stuff on there is cool, but it's not necessarily like we're talking about locks tonight. What locks people like. Some people will be like, well, it's a crossbar lock, so it's a no from me, dog. 650 folding knives, 430 are slip joints. Boom. I love it. I want to get into more discussions. Maybe do some videos or do some lives with some guests. Maybe I'll have you come on sometime. And talk about specific things. I've been talking to Bob's Pocket Knives. Some of you guys know of Bob. Go check him out. Great little channel. Doing really well, lots of good content. He has like kind of an obsession. He has a pyrite collection, and he's got probably 60 plus CJRB pyrites. Like, it's got to have just about all of them if you've got that many of them. But it's such an interesting thing how some people, what they are into. You know, like I have 400 knives, so I mean, obviously got a bunch of knives. A lot of them are in that $60 to $100 range. You know, there's not as many higher end collector type pieces. I don't have anything over $400 or whatever in the collection. But now I see more you evolve. Sometimes it's like, oh, I could take a few of these, sell a few of them, and then use that to buy a couple more premium knives. I'm getting definitely more into this range. You know, a nice hollow grind S90V and textured titanium.
Buckles Cerakote LLC subscribed to the channel.
Thank you for subscribing, Burkles. We were looking at that before too. I'm definitely going to check out these Hubertus in the future, and I look forward to being at a show that has some stuff like that I can check out some more. So now that let's go back here for a second. We started to visit Burkle's Cerakote, and then I squirreled out, because I do. Kodiak has 3 pyrites. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, well, 2 pyrite lights, pyrite Bowie. I've had 2 or 3 other ones. It's a great knife. Thank you for subscribing, Burkle's Cerakote. Anybody have the Plague? This is a cool looking knife. I dig it. So they have a few models of knives. And then they also Cerakote stuff. Let's look at custom Cerakote. Click here. Click here. Click here. It's not liking me right now. Why doesn't it? Oh, because that's just custom. Where is what I'm looking for? Like, where's the thing I saw? Like, if I want to send something to be Cerakote. I'm always terrible at finding the pictures that I was once looking at. So this is the knives, but I swear I was looking at another page. Kodiak adds #1 fixed blade is the Buck 970. Good old school Buck. That's a crazy looking blade. Wild stuff. Anybody have anything? All right. Which one do you have to review, Trish? What am I getting beeped here? Okay, boom. How come I'm not seeing? Oh, that's just always gonna make me smile. How come I don't see? I heard it beep. Somebody did something. Anyway. The Plague. The Plague. All right. I want to see which one It is. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, so it was that one that I had out. That does look cool. A lot of fun looking fixed blades. Look at the size of the grind on the end of this. Sweet Lord. Is that like a Scandi grind? But damn. Is there a micro bevel on the end of that? Or is that just wild? What new fixie would I get? From anywhere? Or from here? From here, I think it'd be the Plague. I think that one's cool. If it was any fixie. KC, the Knives Fast channel has entered the building. Ladies and gentlemen, I've got you on the table, bud. Boosh. Mach 70 wood coming out sometime soon from anywhere. Kodiak Edge, I'll never carry a fixed blade into the mountains or bush without a full tang. Most dependable. Right? Yeah, you wouldn't want something, if you are doing some bushcrafting and out in the woods and stuff, you don't want partial tang or a smaller, you want something that's going to be solid for sure. So fixed blades from anywhere? You better say the new Kubi Microburst fixed blade. Where the hell is that? I got this one. I got this one. Anybody ever hear of this one? Also from Kubi. I've heard it's kind of cool. But yeah, as far as fixed blades that I'm looking for, I don't know, maybe something similar to like in the style like the one that you got, Grateful, that custom stuff like that where it's just unique. What is the name of that one? Ugh, my God. Today, I apologize, y'all. Dust Devil. You can get a Dust Devil at White Mountain Knives right now with a code for $40. If anybody's interested, $40 for one of these. Great little user. Not a large knife, so doesn't take up a lot of space, yet it packs a nice punch. Good sized blade, fits well. You could do some serious work if you were out camping and you just needed to cut up some apples, something like that. This is the one Stacy wants. Well, Stacy, right now, you can use a code that KC can provide and get one of these for $40. Let's all give them some business right now. You got a wrench, you can post the link, you can post the code. I don't have a code, and I don't mind anyone using your code. It's an older code, but it checks out. Oh, I tell you. Get a Kodiak Edge bushcraft knife from Kodiak Edge. Get a leather sheath and a ferro rod, Think the blue's a little bit more. The black and the red are $40. I'll swap you, Stacy, if you really want the blue. $40. Solid little knife. The force is strong with this one. I was about to clear them. I tell you, Thursday nights, good times. You want blue for KC? Tavis Thomas, what's going on? KC, that thing looks awesome. All the stuff he does, it's got a pretty good design quality to it. The Tornado, I'm especially excited. Something about the Tornado, it's a smaller one. This is the Mach 71. Tornado is a little bit smaller, and then it kind of has like a clip point to it. And it's cool. Mach 71 is definitely a rad one as well. They all should be available hopefully fairly soon. KC will keep us informed. Microjet. This one's great. This is another really good one from this year that I'm just happy about. Jim, bedtime. Thanks for hanging out, Jim. Always good to see you. I hope to talk to you some more in someone else's lives or one of mine soon. Here's the link to the blue one, Stacy. $51 once you put in the cart. 10% off of that. There it is. If anyone is interested, the Dust Devil is a nice little small, light-duty fixed blade carry. Did I get the Mach 71 from Fred? Yes. I don't get to keep it. It's just part of Fred's pass around, so I get to enjoy it for another day or two before I head it off. But this is great. I mean, I handled them at in Blade Show Atlanta. Boom. What color do I want? What do you don't have to buy me anything. Or are you looking for the trade? Is that what you want to do? You want to trade? I would do the red one, I guess. I mean, if that's the case, Stacy, just forget about it. I'll just give you this one. I'll just send this one to you. You don't even have to pay me. I'll just send you this one, Stacy. I already owe you plenty. Done deal. It's done. We're good. Don't buy one, Stacy. Please. Got any slip joints to trade? As far as trades go, I don't really have anything to trade. There are some things that I would maybe trade. But I don't need to, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, then I'm getting rid of knives from the collection. It's already, Stacy, I know. We all know. I have the sheath for this. I have everything. I will pack it up and I'll send one to you. I'll send you this. Don't even trip. 100%. They have Ultim. I'll just buy one for myself later. Don't worry about it. I'd take an Ultim one though too. I'll just use the code and pick myself up one. SK Knight, how's it going, dude? I will throw up the moderns I have for slip joints. Right, I see what you're saying. He's trying to get more slip joints. And so what I'm getting at is my collection, I thought about that. I'll trade you my toenail. You guys heard it here first. KC saves his toenail trimmings. He has a special jar. It has a hermetically sealed lid, so it keeps all the extra goods in there, and they don't get bad. You know, they stay nice and crispy. KDK isn't a celery, so horror. Yes. Yes. How you been, SK Knight? Good to see you. I was kind of looking into like, okay, well, you know, I could buy more knives if I were to pass along some that I have. But then it's like, well, which ones? And it's like, then I start looking at them and it's like, and I put this one in and then I'm like, I put it back. And I put this one in, I'm like, and I put it back. And it's like, if I don't need to sell them and I'm not like in the spot where I'm financially like, I need to sell this, I need the money so I can pay a bill or something. Why sell them? Keep buying more. Right? It's going to be tough for me to part with some. There are a few though that I've got where it's like I got several, like this one here, where this is just a nice $30 user that I did a custom die to that I would maybe use for a giveaway or hook someone up on it for a really good price. But I am a collector. I like my collection and I like, do I have more than 50K in cash? No. Do I even have 50K in life? Grateful just ordered a Dust Devil in Pulpits. You'll trade your hair for mine? You need to curl it? Yeah, Rysex, are you stocking out to scope out the place? I mean, I'm definitely not financially set. It's gonna smell like R. Kelly's sheets. Dude, who doesn't like it? Oh, just... Wow, received the numb stickers the same day as you received the knife? Did they ship them separately? I had the stickers were just in the pack with the knife. The lava lamp alone, I mean, red and black lava lamp, 50K all day. You're in debt like all of us? Well, I'm not really in debt. I just don't have a huge savings. No offense, but I don't think I'd go around asking. Right, like, how much cash do I have on me? It's kind of an off question. It's all good. It's all good. Did we not even get to that? Where is it? There it is. We didn't even get to that, did we? Wow, and it's not even coming up. Show me this. So CJRB. Oh, is it going to be under Artisan Cutlery? No, it's right there. Just wondering if what if I was rich? What if I wasn't? I gotta tell you though, I think you'd know. Sometimes you'd know. No more financial talk. If I had $2,000 knife, $5,000 knife, $3,000 knife. Boom. Kickstarter. Building the Feldspar, an icon revisited. Top liner lock. Top frame lock, S90V, copper titanium mirror polish, or the titanium Damascus.
At Knives Fast became a member. At Knives Fast celebrates 4 months of membership. Dan told me if I joined my hair would grow. Nope.
The double KC salute, 4 months. So after 4 months, dude, it's the 5th month, I promise. The 5th month is when it really starts to grow. You're building a base right now. You're building this base of roots, right? But after the 5th or 6th month, maybe the 7th month, then definitely that hair is just gonna, the follicles will be really ready, and they'll boom, instantly flubba-dow. If KDK owned 70 Benchmade knives. No, if they were all like customs, like, oh, here's another Zoo Shao that the dude made in his garage. Stuff like that. What is it? I'll give you, this is the classic, the KC. Got it. You guys get that on film? Caught that one. Got it. Stay. The old Daleka salute. My glow-in-the-dark Daleka kit for the Knives Fast channel. We have fun. Sweet Devos, yo. Olamic. Mm. Mm. Right? Yeah, there's some things. What was that one? I've talked about it before. It was a knife avalanche. We were at Blade Show, and Fred handed me this knife, and after, long story short, I realized that it was like very expensive. Very expensive. You know, like 1,000 times 6. It was like, dude, I can pay off the rest of my vehicle with that. Just totally finagled a way to do really clean satin pivot collars. And now I feel like Einstein. So, really clean satin pivot collars, huh? Pics or it didn't happen. Show me the satin, baby. Show me the satin. This guy's smart, yo. He's totally smart. Anybody else back the feldspar? So, feldspar, man, I'm still learning. There it is. Since I've rearranged, I don't know where things are. So this is classic feldspar, CJRB feldspar. Really fun little design, simple. There's that really nice inset liner lock right there. Boom. You see it when I want you to see it.
I'm just out here trying to sign KDK to a multi-million-dollar contract so I can exploit him like TLC.
Let's go. Don't go chasing waterfalls, bro. I'm in. I'm in. You know I'm a shill. Straight shill. What was that stream I was shilling? Oh, it was literally, I was a Chinese shill is what that was. It wasn't even a company. They just need to make a titanium frame lock Feldy, no stupid buttons. Wow. Wow. Join us down in the pores. Just, okay, well then, Paul, you can get this one here. Where is it? This one. Can't I see bigger? Oh, God, come on. Why? Show me the photo better. Oh, that's annoying. What a dumb thing. Let me click on it. There's nothing to click. That is dumb. Kickstarter, do better with your websites. Jesus. I'm going to join you. Hello. Thank you, Baptism, for the $5. You will get that back as soon as we start doing this multi-million, then you're in. Mirror Polish CPM S90V and Damma 9 Titanium. Which one did I buy? Or did I back? Just keep the rivers in the something to something you're used to. Oh boy. Thomas William Henry knives made with meteor and woolly mammoth bone are extremely expensive. Gentleman's knives. It's got a woolly mammoth bone. It's like 10,000 years old. Cricket fossil. Yeah, I ordered the copper, or I backed for the copper one. No doubt. I think that copper, that right there, that is cool. And you know damn well. You know damn well I'm shipwrecked the hell out that thing. I'm gonna shipwreck it. I'm gonna shipwreck it. 171 backers. I thought they were only making 50. That email I got said they were only gonna make, it must be only 50 of the titanium one. I almost got the titanium one. Oh, I backed up too far. This one on the bottom here, the classic contoured titanium S90V. But I decided what the hell, I went with the copper. Copper one is 139 early bird. And the titanium, they did have for 189. But those are all gone. And so now it's 200 for the contoured titanium. I have a micarta button lock feldspar, one from Bees and Top Dog. The feldspar is a nice little knife. I noticed some of these backers are, this is where I'd be backing. Right here, yeah, see, they're all gone. Oh, did I get it? Can't remember if I got that one or not. Two backers at $1,400. They get all four of them. What are the difference between these two? Oh, titanium Damascus top frame lock deluxe and top frame lock. What's the difference between the deluxe? I don't know. Question is, which one of us is going to wear the eye patch burn down the football husband's house? Oh, we can do this. All right, Stacy's in. I want the mirror one, but don't know if it would hold the value. Some people like that. You know, what's anybody in here down with that like titanium Damascus look? And the Timascus and all those. There's a place for it. Some people dig it. It's not really my deal. Stop overpaying for full dress CJRBs. Stop it. No. 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 Do it. Don't. Don't. Anyone else see the Montana knife commercials on TV recently? I have not. On like regular TV like commercials? Who watches regular TV commercials? The Deluxe has a new actual top liner lock. It's the new, it's kind of, everybody's jumping ship right now, or jumping on. They're popping up everywhere. They're popping up everywhere. Thank you, Paul, says Robin. Damn, have you been drinking again? Been drinking again. I was drinking this Red Bull, and now I'm trying to, no, it's a weird day. I don't know. I've been off all day. Kind of had like a headache. My eyeballs hurt. This one was definitely itchy earlier, but I've been staying away from them, so they've been okay. But yeah, we're a little rowdy, a little randy today, and that's fine. Montana knife commercials would say something like, "We're the only knife company that exists, and everybody else sucks." Baptism bought a 80/20 PVK MagnaCut texture titanium today. Congratulations. Congratulations. KC, have you had a chance to mess around with one of these yet? The Numb Cornerstone? I was not at any pass-arounds or anything like that. I bought it. I got it. I love it. My eyeballs hurt, although that's not good. I gotta stay away from the dust. I'm allergic to dust. If I like go like this and touch dust and then touch my eyes, they get nasty. They get pissed. MKT would say something like, "The water jet marks are just part of the look we're going for." See these marks here from the milling? We could not remove those, so we decided it would become an aesthetic. Yeah, KC, though, if you have not checked out the Cornerstone, oh, this is great. I would assume KC's probably on the list. They might have sent him one to check out. Yeah, reviewed it before it dropped. Of course he did. Yeah, they're great. I'm really happy with it. Glad to help support the company. Nick's a great guy. Got a fun design. Jimps. This right here. You give me this little bowl of Jimps. I want a bowl of Jimps. Anybody know what I want for Christmas? Send me a bowl of Jimps, baby. I want Jimps on everything. Jimps everywhere. I want to jimp the edge of my coffee table. This needs to be jimped right here. I'm thinking about jimping my thumb. Glad you got one. Me too, dude. They were, basically, my man Hate Nate got one. Said, "Hey, just got it. I love it. It's great. Buy one, buy one, buy one, buy one." And then we talked about it in the live, and then right after the live, I went and bought one. Here we are. Cat Scratch bought one too. Grateful Dong bought one. Too bad it has not one, but two buttons. Oh, but it works great, Paul. Oh, it works great. I'm smitten. I'm going to jimp my teeth and then gold plate them. Look at that pretty hollow grind. Everybody got to love a pretty hollow grind. No snipper tip. Jimped your thumb. It's overrated. That was a fun live last. It got a little wild. We try to have some fun. Try to be a little more. Keep it exciting. KC needs to make a TV infomercial. What you got there is a high quality knife. One easy payment. You want to make two payments? Hell, we can sizzle this son B. Woo! Feel the power of the Mach 71 coming in hot. Casey, what is the final steel going to be on this? Is it going to be 154? I think this is the prototype. It says D2. But what is your final steel going to be? My guess was 154, but that was just a guess. The blade on that looks like $1.744. Just set it and forget it. We've got the Ronco Rotisserie. I had one of those. Is that the new Jack Wolf? Which one? No. I do not have any Jack Wolves on the table. What one? This? Which one would you think is the Jack Wolf? Yeah, this is KC's new one. It's called the Mach 71. This is the prototype. That's why I have a YouTube channel. That is his infomercials, his channel. It is a nice one though, Paul. I dig it. But KC, I'm definitely excited for the Tornado. I just something the smaller blade with that kind of clip point to it. I think I've looked at a buck once. Buck. Yep. Come on. There's 744 right there. $50. 7CR. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's all right, but for $50, 7CR. Yeah. Carbon fiber is a no from me, dog. Cerakote that bad boy. KC, what is all the coating on this then? Is that red? Is that Cerakote titanium then? Or since this is a prototype, what are we looking at here? Kodiak Edge 4K giveaway next week. Many knives to give away. Right on. KC, right before you go, real quick. What is this? This is the prototype, yes, but what's the final? What's the coating? What is this red? Is that titanium with a Cerakote? Titanium with a black coat? Or is this aluminum? Is it going to be different with the actual non-prototype? For 50, if it was 9CR. Oh, sorry, the black is PVD for now, but it may change production, and the red is Cerakote. Thank you very much, KC. We appreciate the info. So yeah, black PVD coating, and then the red is Cerakote. But this is also the D2 Proto. The red is Cerakote on what? Titanium? Those must be titanium. No magnetic at all. All titanium and likely will be S90V. Cool. Burkle Cerakote was here earlier. Maybe I should send them some stuff to get Cerakoted. I like that red. That does look nice. S90V, boom! Yes, it is. Yes, it is. That's the Mach 71. Apologize. Let me get out of the way. There you go. Mach 71. Right here. Want to see it hot? Not available yet, Thomas. It's not going to be out for a couple more months. I would guess at S90V, probably 2. I know when he had the Microjet 154 cm and titanium, this was 140, 150. So I would guess probably between there and 200. Getting older every day. Don't we know it? I'm not a fan. I mean, yeah, but time is money. So anode, titanium, aluminum oxide for the finals. Who knows? What's aluminum oxide over titanium? I don't know. You're not a fan of Cerakote though over titanium? Burkle Cerakote was talking about, oh, because it looks like paint. That could be the... It could just because of the contrast and the coating looks nice. I would say it doesn't really... I wasn't really thinking it looked like paint.
Here's to getting older. Hear, hear.
Oh, I'm sorry, Paul. So on the edge for $5. Here's to getting older. Cheers, buddy. For sure. Thank you for the $5. And we have just aged another couple of seconds. Yes, Trish is right. Those are the new Lander V5s or Lander 5s. Goofy Goober. You goofy goober probably sped peanut butter with that thing. Come on, focus. So the Lander 5 that was designed as basically a budget-friendly first knife you made with the whole 8CR stainless. Actually feels nice. I think this would make a great little fixed blade. Like if this was the exact size of a fixie. It feels great. The jimp's on there, that spine. You hate the gigantic square hole. I don't mind it all that much. Got to break them in. They're on washers, so they're definitely... I mean, they roll out really well. The older you get, the faster it goes. Dude, on the edge, no doubt. Lately, it's just goes way too fast. Way, way too fast. Station 9? If I type in Station 1X, will that work? Oops. It will. God, why do I have a headache? Like, left side today. They are cheap, right? Yeah, they're like 25 bucks. 25 or 30 bucks, Paul. I did them on Kickstarter. And I think I got on the early bird Kickstarter, so they were like 20 bucks a piece. But I think they're going to be like $30. I mean, these days for 30 bucks, you can get this which I would say if someone was starting off, I don't know if I would recommend this one. Although it does have a nice, if you're not looking for like a fidgety action kind of a thing, just a simple roll out, grab, small little in your bag, in your glove box or something like that. I think that's a decent little, I like the design of it. He's going after the Pilar crowd. Yeah.
Dan. Paul is asking a question. The tiny naffs to the bottom right, show them to Paul. These belts say they run the show, dude. Got that there, bud? Magnaslutes for life. KWO is just too sweet.
Sweet. Thank you for the $10. Hey Nate, are you a couple minutes behind on the live? Nate? Couple minutes, or did it take a while for that to go through? Maybe it took a minute for that to go through. I just showed him. Hey Nate with the $10. Thank you so much. I have a lander. Here's the lander 1. Here's the lander 2. Here's the lander 5. And here's the lander 6. What's the faux horn model with the all corkscrew edge? I was ignoring you for like 10 minutes? Do you think I was purposefully ignoring you? Appreciate you, Nate. God, these guys are ganging up on me. Magna sluts for life. Well, I wouldn't. Paul's not really a, you know. You know I love you. One day I want to touch Paul's bag of tips. I honestly, I'll be, you know, you can be like, yeah, no, you're just ignoring Paul. Maybe I was. No, I squirrel very easily, so I miss the chat sometimes. But as soon as I saw it, too much toilet flushing. It hurts. Why does your love hurt so much? Why does it hurt? It's a thing. Yeah. Oh. Dylan's back. Maybe he never left. The Cub Scout knife. Edge was talking about. Well, my Scout knife doesn't have a corkscrew on it. I have the Boy Scouts of America knife, standard blade. Then it has the can opener, bottle opener. Why am I doing this? Can opener, bottle opener, the little ring-a-ding. I'm a heartbreaker. I do. I want to touch Paul's bag. Bag of Snips. The Camillus Cub Scout BSA official camp knife, and it has a corkscrew on it. Anybody get the Devo screwdriver today? Oh, the Devo. Yeah. I didn't get one. But he's talking like Devo made a bit driver. Looks cool. Hate Nate forgot to get one, but totally forgot because work sucked balls. Big Scout pimping. Did I miss something? I stepped away. LOL doing laundry. It's been wild, Dylan. Big Royal Rumble. And in this quarter, weighing in at 199.5 pounds. We did notice you left. Didn't. Whoops. Whoops. Okay, I'm gonna go play in traffic. We always want more Dylan. Dylan's a winner in my book. Whoop. Can't blindly grab. Droma. Go grab a Droma. These are nice. I can dig it. And you dig it. We were talking mad shit about that Mallory guy. That guy. Woo! That guy cray. Oh my goodness. Okay, Station 9. Anyone ever been? The new Devo screwdriver. Okay, wait a minute. It's $225. It's titanium and it spins. I mean, bro. Renee Ramon. What's up, Renee? It really is 200 and... Okay, I gotta sidetrack a second here. Whatever. Holy sh... And they're sold out. I mean, good for you, Lefty. Man. $225. And you can take this one off the top, so then you have two. Use the code and get 10% off. OEM'd by a good SKU, so that's actually pretty cheap. The NAFS bit driver. I mean, it's cool, but I could buy a knife. I never lose it. No. I picked up this one from CRKT and it was like 15 bucks. Feels great in the hand. Has the bearing on the bottom. Spins. Has the knurling. I could buy 15 to 20 of these. You know? I have the Weehaw one. These are all of like 20 bucks. Nice big grip. Hell, these two, one with the ratchet, came in the kit with all the other tools for like $12. I got this one here. It spins on the back. It holds a bit. I could buy all of these for like less than 50 bucks. I love you guys. I just feel that seems... Wow. $225? Good Lord. I mean, 170 tops, dude. 170. Make that 175. It's super cool looking. I'm just not in the market for that at that price point. I was looking at one the other day and it was like 20 bucks. Penman, look up good screw. Regarded. It's like having Steel Flame $150 pocket clip on a knife. Fred the Log, I'm back. We were just admiring the Devo screwdriver for 225 bucks that is sold out. The Weehaw bit drivers were good. Okay, what was it that I was looking for? Okay, back it up. We're looking up good screw, but we're also looking up, we got to go back just a little bit more. The NAFS bit driver. Hold on. And then, what was the other one? Good screw. Paul just wants me to look up a good screw. NAFS bit driver. Oh yeah, with the little thing. I remember seeing these at the show. These got a nice feel in their hand too. 25 bucks. Simple, clean, effective. For fast, effective relief. I better do the screwing for me. It's like, yeah. Okay, good screw. Paul's getting me right now. Good screw. Oh, Lord. Three Handy, the Prostitute. Which one did you get? I got the Prostitute. She's a cold. No, the new NAFS driver from Kickstarter. Oh. Okay. I'll look that up. What'd Renee Ramon say? Oh, wait. Bite your tongue. You guys are... Okay. What will your waifu pillow say when your tentacle bit driver shows? Paul's always, he's like, yeah, dude, you want a good screw? Come on over. That's who OEM the Devo ones. Yeah, so the Devo ones are $100 cheaper, but this one's called the Prostitute. I mean, I put the Prostitute in one pocket and I put the Horlock in the other pocket. Stacy says she hasn't even bought the Weehaw stubby. Ah! Done!
Dan, are you ready for a good screw? Call Dong.
Dong! Giggity. You guys want to give me one of them Frostitudes? I like me a good Prostitute. This one is also fancy. Kodiak Edge 99. Sleep tight. I mean, the Prostitute. Why wouldn't you? So we have to go. My God. Don't I have this? Building the Feldspar. So let's just go back to Kickstarter. Shoot. NAFS. They're all right here. I don't see the bit driver. I did back the OCT, the old college try. We'll get that one in a few months. NAFS bit. Yep. Driver. It's not coming up. It's not coming up. Thomas, was that you saying to look up the NAFS driver? Later, Kodiak. Who are these people trying to impress with a $200 bit driver, says Thomas. Oh, it was part of the Lander 5 Kickstarter? So it was one of the add-ons for the Lander 5. Bit driver Grande. Fits 1/4-inch bits. Who don't like to humble brag? I ordered the 1/4-inch screw. Best I can give you is 2.5. Dude, they sold out in 10 minutes after they dropped. That is fantastic. I mean, that's great. If you can make something and then you sell all of them that quick, that means it's something that there's enough people out there that are in the market, that are interested, that do want to have it. Excuse me, ma'am, but may I show you my bit driver? The NAFS bit Grande is 35. The body of the bit driver. There it is. Next, there's a side-by-side. Oh, who likes the thick hog? Give me a thickin'. So, are they not available right now then? Or can you get it off of NAFS? Bit driver Grande. There's your bit driver. So they don't have it on... Oh, there it is. The Grande. 35 bucks. It's a chody little bit driver, right? Everybody likes that. What do we care about what other people spend? Well, nobody cares. I mean, we're just, you know... I'm just a dude dressed as a dude talking to another dude about a dude. Bit driver Grande. I'm down. I'm always intrigued by what people like. Like we were talking about before, how the collections and how they work, and how my collection is this, and someone else's collection they might only have 40 knives, but each one is a higher quality knife. And some people would continue to collect like I am and keep what they have. Some people would trade all these off and then start, you know, refining their collection. Some people have 400 slip joints. Some people have 50 pyrates. And so I'm interested. It's like, it's cool to see what people like and what people are into. One person will only want to spend 200, like I'll spend 200 bucks on a knife. But then I bought a bit driver and I didn't want to spend more than like 30 bucks on the bit driver. But then I'll buy myself, you know, well, this is cheap, but that doesn't matter. But, you know, I bought myself a digital magnifier. Someone else would be like, what do you even need that for? What do I need all these for? It's interesting. It's fascinating. It's cool. There was another one, the Keybar. I know Keybar at the show had some cool bit drivers that they sell as well. And then Keybar had like this milled titanium hammer, like a Thor's hammer, and it weighed like 30 pounds, and it was solid titanium. It's like, he sold it too. Somebody bought it for like multiple thousands of dollars for this Thor's hammer that you could barely pick up. Wow, we're talking height now? Variety's the spice of life. Rice Axe got 30 cold steels, and that's about it. Sometimes that route takes us all over town. But in the end, we'll get you where you're going. We'll definitely get you there. Paul will get you there. I promise. Oh, Lord. I do like a tool. I like a good tool. I like me a good bit driver. It's only so much you can buy per month, though. So then you start thinking about, like, what is it you want next? What are you going to do with the money you have? Do I buy another knife? Do I pay my rent? I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I grew up on the King's units because my dad was a mechanic. Interesting to see the switch to millimeters as automotive landscaping changed. To be fair, 1.6 meters sounds worse than 5'5". I'm 1.6 meters tall. I'm exactly 1.5 Mallory's tall. Height is height. It's all good. It's how much you love, right? Rice Axe says, I only buy cold steel knives, but I'm curious why people buy other knives. Well, the exact same reason why you buy cold steel. You have found something that you like. Other people find something that they like, and they go with it. And some people, like myself, like everything. So I want it all. I want fixed blades. I want folders. I want knives that sing when you open them. I want crazy different locks. I like variety. And when there's something new and different, I'm almost more interested in that just because it's like, oh, I haven't seen how that works yet. And so it's like, I want to have that in my hands so I can find out more about that type of a lock. To me, limiting myself to like one, if I had 30 knives and they were all one brand, that wouldn't be me. If I had 30 knives, it would probably be from at least 5 or more brands. And it's not putting anything down on Rice Axe or anything like that, because everybody has what they like. Bob has over 50 pyrites. I see people who have Spydercos tend to be like, if you have one Spyderco, you probably have 10 Spydercos or more. You know what I mean? It's interesting how to see where people get to what it is that they like and they want to have. I'm trying to think of some weird stuff that I got around here where someone, you know, I like puzzles. I've got some puzzles that I spent some money on, you know, or it'd be like, well, why'd you buy that? You could buy a knife. Space is huge. You know how many feet space is across? At least 7. 10 mil fasteners on all cars worldwide. Universal. And at least T8s. Minimum T8. That's what's up. I did get this car. Kind of pissed me off. Faction got one on his live, and then it was like, all right, I'm going to get one of those. I'm going to put it on my gas station shelf. Right? A car for the gas station shelf. Well, it has a bit driver plug on the end. You can see right there. It's got another bit driver on the bottom. You got the small one and the big one. It has these little grooves right here and here, so you can put small bit drivers on the side, a larger bit driver in the middle, right? But here is a standard Weehaw bit. There is the bottom. It does not fit. Why? What other size bits that are this exist that is that close to the same, but not. You're like, okay, well, that's just kind of strange. Well, let's keep on going. Here's the skinny weehaw bit, the other size. There's the other size on the front right there. And, oh, what? It doesn't fit. It's just too big. What is the point of having two sizes that are exactly a butt hair thicker or thinner than the standard bits? Does this wrench fit anything? No. I don't understand. It's like they went to print it and it printed 1% smaller than actual size, and so the wrench, it doesn't fit anything. What about this wrench? Like, what is that wrench even for? What would I even have that would, you know? That's the hidden 10 mil. Is that 10 mil though? Wait. It's not 10 mil. $9.3. It's just made to round off, and it's basically just designed to round off a nut, you know, like you're not really trying to like actually, you know, loosen something. You want to round it off. You want to make that thing no longer work. This is your dream vehicle right here. But what? Hot Wheels. Look, they show the bits. There's the big bit. There's the small bit. There's the front. What? What? Cursed. Fully cursed. So, I mean, for now, can it live on the gas station shelf? I guess. It doesn't do shit. I can't even tighten or I can't even install it properly. I can't even get a proper install. So I'm not sure. It's pretty close. Right? It's pretty close. So someone lost their bits for that thing. It is what it is, I guess. But now it's just a Hot Wheels car that doesn't actually do what it's supposed to do. I'm trying to figure out where on planet Earth would exist bits. Oh, the bits that come with this $1 million driver will fit. These fit. Like all of them, it's universal. A Weehaw bit. It's like even the standard for this, whatever the hell this, the Walmart Hyper Tough, you know, that's just the standard size. It's the iPhone brand. You only can buy, you have to buy, it's proprietary. You have to buy our nuts.
Do you want to round off your nuts? Well, have we got something for you? Buy this Hot Wheels car that doesn't work for shit. Yeah, baby. Rocket, yeah.
Rocket, yeah! Thank you, Hate Nate. Good old $5 Hate Nate. Tri-State was talking about you take all of Hate Nate's quotes and put them together into a book, a children's book, and then have AI. Like if AI is good for anything, it'd be good for narrating all those together. I think that'd be great. Thank you very much, Mr. Hate Nate. Yes, we all want to round off these nuts. Rocket, yeah. Rocket. Yeah. The thing is, it's got to be so, yeah, it has to be a children's book. Like, and you say to AI, here are these 30 quotes. I need you to take these 30 quotes and make an illustrated children's book narrate, or with these quotes being the narration of the book. You need to buy Micro Machine bits. Right. It's only you only can buy the Hot Wheels brand Micro Machine bits, and they are $100 a piece. The car was $4 or whatever. I think it cost more to ship it. I think it was like $7. Kids got to learn the real world someday. What a beautiful dream this is. Mommy, I'm scared. Don't be scared. Wait till we get to page 32. Woo! I'm totally down for story time with the hatest of Nates. I think it would be one of the more wonderful things in life. Once again, though, hey, Nate, thank you so much for gracing us with your knowledge of what goes on in your brain. Share with me more, please. Anytime. You don't even have to pay to do it. He'll learn. What is the most expensive bit driver that you have? Did anyone get one? I don't think we got anyone here who did get one of the Devos. So how fast did they sell out? Were they literally sold out like immediately? One quarter, 3/8, and half. Socket drivers. Socket. 1 and 1, but they were long gone. Yeah, I wonder how long it actually lasted. It was just something like when they dropped, people were ready and they jumped on it. That new jumbo that KC was showing off is wild. When's that one going to be available? I didn't get a Fireball. See, at least I like that it's like he still has them all here. You know, you can still see the knives. Like when they're sold out, they're not available, but you can still go back and be like, oh, this is the Fireball. This is what she looked like, how much it cost. I'm not a fan when it's like, oh, they sold out of everything. The Growler XL, yeah. And then you can't see what they actually have. See, how come the Growler isn't on here? And then isn't there a Mini too? Yeah, anyway. Tasty looking with that mirror. Who likes mirror DLC? I'm not a fan of the mirror as much. Is the Devo nip good? I handled one. I actually put a little teeny cut on my finger. It was the only cut I made with one in Atlanta. Yeah, and there's a Mini too. How come none of them are on there right now? All the other ones are sold out or on there. I do that. Should my sold out stuff be visible? Well, I feel like Dylan, I think like having like a catalog, you know, like if they're sold out and you're not going to make any more, you could still have it be like a selling point of like, here's the designs that I have from the past, you know, and maybe you could like have a gallery maybe. And then in that gallery, it shows like previous models. So then if you aren't going to sell them anymore, people could still kind of see what it was. So it's kind of a thing like if someone wants to look it up and it isn't available anymore, now you can't find it at all. It's still nice to be able to find it. And then finding it, like if you don't have it anymore, then what's going to happen is people will find it on like a random Knife Center or something. So it'll pull them into a old sale from Knife Center that they're out of stock. But then now people have been pulled into there versus if it's not available anymore, but you have it on your site, it'll come up. At least it'll bring people into your site and then see what you've got going on that's new. I mean, I'm no expert, but as a viewer myself, perusing through other pages and sites and stuff, I feel like Julia Gulia, that being able to see those old models without throwing like KC under the bus. I've gone to Knives Fast or Tempest, and like there wasn't really anything to see. And it's like you should have all your old models up on there. But again, that's me. That's what I would recommend. Especially people are looking and they want to see what you've done in the past, what you've got, what the feel is, the vibe they get from that. And so like this on Devo, go in here, I think this is cool. You go in here and it's like they're all sold out, but you can still look at them, you know. I'm no genius, but that's what I would do. Show off your work. Keep them up. Right. And no one will mind if it's sold out. And another thing that I don't like that like Devo's doing here, which is cool, is it's one. The tall boy is here. Then you click into the tall boy, and then it has the different styles within that. I'm trying to think of like Kubi. Anybody ever go? I haven't been on Kubi's site in a little while, but you go to Kubi's site, and if there's 5 different versions of a knife, they'll all be on this page here. And so like right now, I can look on one page and I can see all the models. If he had all of the versions of all the models, this would be like 4 pages long. And now you're scrolling through 4 pages that you don't need to see. I just want to see, oh, there's the tall boy, and then go in and look at the versions from there versus having 40 pages like Kubi's got. Blade HQ archives all the knives they sold so you can see the old photos, right? See, that's nice. But some other sites, that's, you know, of all the things in the knife world, I would say websites for a lot of places are what have the most issues. But I feel like, you know, if you're spending time like Dylan's making cool stuff, making cool designs, spending time working on that. You don't spend as much time working on the website. It's understandable. You spend time making some cool stuff. You only have so much time in the day. But having a good site that's easy to negotiate, or, you know, to navigate through. I wasn't a fan of Kizer's for the while. They fixed it now, but before you go in the search, and then the search would just bring up a generic search. But then you would have to go into that search and search again in order to find just the Militas. Versus you should be able to just go right up the top, type Milita, and then it shows you the 20 different Militas or whatever. They have since fixed that, but it bugged me in the past. And it's like, these are the things that, you know, as a consumer, you're going to a page and you're looking at stuff. The harder you have finding stuff you're looking for, the more you struggle navigating it, the more you're like ready to move on. You're like, this annoys me. Like, I would much rather buy something from Blade HQ over like Knife Center. And it all comes down to the presentation and then how they, you know, just whatever. So whatever you can do with your site to kind of make people have a good time in there, see all the cool stuff, whether it's having a gallery page, I almost think would be cool, or just have, here's all the knives, and then have them be whether or not they're in stock or not. That's the other thing that gets me with Smoky Mountain Knife Works. They'll show you, you put in a search like, I want to look at slip joints. So it shows you slip joints. But then you can't remove all the ones that are no longer available, or they don't have them in stock. It's just all there. And it's like, well, half of these aren't in stock. I want to refine that narrow that down. Changed my site, added what was hidden visible. You're welcome. I hope it helps. I hope it makes you more sales. Anybody interested in Dylan's fixed blades? It's working on those kitchen knives. Got a couple of designs narrowing down. Looks cool. Looks cool. In stock is a huge filter. Boom. That should be the... Am I getting a zit right here? What is that? No, that just looks like a red... Did I smack my face? What did I do? I had a red mark. Knife library web database is needed. That one should be the simplest one though. Like, I only want to see what's available right now. I'm not a web designer. I would probably struggle the same, trying to find a good way to have it built. And like Dylan, do you go through like did you buy the domain and basically run it? How do you create the page? How does that work? Or is there like a specific something that you go through to set up I've never tried to build my own web page. You don't have to write code, do you? I mean, ew. When you take the two best and combine them into a banger, that's what Mallory does. I can't stand Knife Center's Black Friday sales. On their site, you click on Black Deals, yet you have to scroll through 3,000 pages one at a time to potentially just see the sales. Well, when you said gallery, I couldn't deny the art aspect. LOL. Right? Boptisms, the digital designer and a lot of custom maker sites piss me off. I believe it. I believe it. They piss me off, and I'm not a designer. And it's just down to clean navigation, being able to find stuff, the way that clicks on things. And then I always feel that the photo thing is a big deal for me too. Like, how does the photos work? Like, if I go in here, now it's going to blow it up to full screen. That's fantastic. Devo's crushing it right now when it comes to site presentation. All of the models per and one page, all the designs within each model. I can change it right here and look at the different ones. We can click through them like that. It looks good here. When I click in this, it blows it up, but it fills it up to a way. Some of them will blow it up, but then you only can see, half of it, and you got to zoom up and down. I'm zoomed in on the blade. I'm zoomed in on the handle or whatever. Like, this is very well done. Gold star for Marcus. Dinner was yummy. This is not bad either from NAFs. Can we blow up the pictures? No. But that's okay. Good screw. I mean, who doesn't want a prostitute? Control freak. Bleeding unicorn. See, now these names. La Contusion. Oh, all right. All right. Wow. Look at those XM18 custom dragon scales. $145. I feel like that should be more. What? Meticulously crafted, made out of sterling silver and brass. See, this is what I don't understand. This is cheaper than their bit driver. What? Like, this is crazy. This is really cool. And they can make these and sell them for less than that bit driver. I don't even have an XM18. It's cool though. Dragon scale bug out. That would be the coolest bug out. If you like the bug outs. Dark matter. That's not a bad sight. Station 9. Number 7. Simple. Anybody ever order anything from Station 9? It's kind of fun. The number 11. HRC 55 to 57? Is that for 1095? Is that seems you're only getting one scale, Hate Nate? For the XM18, yeah, because it's just the show side scale. You're only getting one. But it still seems like it's not too crazy expensive compared to the 55 to 57. Does that just sound like it's soft as soft? Clearly it must not be. I like the shape of it though. This one too. I look forward to watching Mo Patty's video on this. That's kind of a cool design. Although in a way I kind of think that it's like finger choil here, but do you finger that one too? Or do you just finger the slot, not the hole? Or you both? That feels like it would be kind of a weird grip. That's ED soft. That HRC is pre-cooked pasta noodle art. Right? Like, throw it on the wall, it sticks. Is it done? No. That seems not. This is cool. Very interesting. What do they 1095? Every blade is heat treated to endure harsh environments. The harshest of environment. Splattered acrylic. I'm not really a fan of the splatter. They seem to do that more with like Cerakote. The gold splatter on the blade like this is kind of uniform. Yeah, this second hole is just designed. You just finger there. Not so much here, but here. Right in this area there. Huh? I would probably think you're right. Let me flop this blade on this wood. Flop. You got the hardness, and then you just drag. You get stuck in there. Yeah, the splatter paint, or it always reminds me of like what's his name? Jackson Pollock for the art people. Just all across the canvas and then sell it for thousands of dollars. It's like, it's So yeah, it's ultra splashy colors and stuff. I'm not as much of a fan of, but I do like the design of this. What was the one again? Red layered wood. Yeah, except for they got the writing on there. Take the writing off of it. Leave this coating like this. I'm into that. Still haven't really answered Dong's question on which fixed blade I'd be interested in. I'm an art people. I understand. Yeah, I don't think that's for fingering. There's the Fermi. See, this is one from Tenable. I don't like this. This is terrible. Why? I don't want that. I want to look at that. But I can't show you a blown up shot of that. So look, here's the pics. I have to scroll up and down, and then you zoom in. This is terrible. Nobody, why would anyone like that? When you could have it blow up so I could see the whole thing. Tenable's making cool knives though, so I'm not mad about it. Here's that Fermi. $55. I'm definitely down with this one. Smaller, kind of a chunk. Flicks out nice. Choke up's a little small though. All-time favorite EDC fixed blade is the Rainier Knives Fast Pack. Escher. Escher's cool. It's got some good stuff. I had an Escher poster or two back in the day. Good old MC. I actually have a MC Escher book. I've seen this before. We've looked at this before, Thomas. The fast pack. Oh, I'm not on the right page. Boom. Yeah, we've looked at this before. I like that color. Yeah, it's a nice little. Looks like a steak knife, though, kind of. There's a premium Fermi on Tenable, or is it maybe a Kansept? There you go. Premium Kansept Fermi with the Timascus. Are you a knife nut? Sure. $219. $169. What is this one? Titanium with the green micarta insert. CPM 20 CV. Yeah. Man. Man. I like the blade profile of it. Kansept. Thomas, I say Kansept. I'm not saying I'm correct, but I say Kansept. I know some people say Kansept. I don't know which one's right. Is it Migaron or Megaron? Hate Nate thinks it's Kansept. I always try to say stuff right, and if I say it wrong and I find out that I'm wrong, then I'll correct myself. I was saying C. Risner Cutlery, and then we watched a video that he did a live, and he said it. He said C. Reisner Cutlery, and so ever since then I've said C. Reisner. Did you get the Marshall Design Works pre-order? Marshall. Someone mentioned that before. Was that you, Baptism? Marshall Design Works. I don't even know what that is. Let's go. I did the AZ USA Eldorado pre-order. Oh, this one. Yeah. Tri-State was talking about this one. This is cool, the Graviton. I want to rock. So there's a premium one. This one is the premium version, which is cool. This has the mirror DLC on it. Right? Yeah, I mean, that's rad. But I actually prefer this color kind of setup right here with the gray and the black and the blue. Yeah, I like that a lot. I think that's super cool. So this is the Marshall Design Works Graviton Cryos version. Reversible clip. Optional. You let them know. And then they have the standard Space Dust version, which is the one that Dong wants. Or you want the black, or is this the black one? But you can also get this hardware pack. Oh, God, these photos. So you get the titanium hardware, either satin, blue, purple. So you get the backspacer body screws, the pivot collar. And so I believe all of that already is on the Void version, and it does not come on these two. But I would probably go for this one, 149. I love the blade shape. Looks great. Promotional pre-order deadline, Friday, November 28th. Once the promo closes, production will begin. Approximately 60 days. Who ordered one? 154 cm hollow grind. Sexy. I want the other one now. First I've seen it. You want this one? Yeah, this Cryos, dude. Something about that color combo. I want to rock. Let's face it, it's a Devo Pictus. I mean, sort of. That's the thing with the world today, you know? No matter what, I don't think it's possible for someone to make a knife without it having some type of characteristics of another knife, right? You know what I mean? There's only so far you can go before you're coming back around, you know? If it's a circle of designs, once you get to here, you're kind of coming back. You're doing your thing. I like it. I think it looks great. I think it's a cool design. Am I gonna order one? Maybe. I have until the 28th. I might. Wonder if a lich clip would work on it. What is the clip? Or you can get the titanium clip. But what is the clip if you don't? Didn't Tri-State, it's a wire clip. I only have a couple knives with wire clips on them. I haven't carried them a ton, but I don't mind it so much. What's the turnaround on this god-awful pre-order? It says 60 days. Says 60 days. So probably by the end of January you get it. I'm not a big fan of pre-orders either, but I pre-ordered the AZ USA Eldorado. We should be getting those in the next few weeks. I pre-ordered the Sparrow Strix. in June. 60 days is not bad, right? Hey, June. And the Sparrow, they said 6 months. It's like, okay, we're putting these out at 6 months, and our track records show that we are consistent with our dates that we give. So it was June 13th. It has now been 5 months. What's up, Zachary? Popping in at the end here. Actually, we ended 30 minutes ago. But still, we're still here. I love my KB Pioneer full DLC. Just feel like they're making sick mid-grades. KB Pioneer is a great knife, no doubt. Full DLC is cool too. Someone, what was the name of that DLC place again? Did I write that down? I don't know if I did. Can someone help me out, please? Pretty please. Who's going to order one of these? Should I order one? Probably. Not that one. This one. But I'm going to have to dong. I'm going to have to dong. I can't see why I wouldn't get the backspacer, the body screws, and the pivot collar in titanium. That is like an additional $25. So that brings you to $175. You have 3 pre-orders right now, Grateful? What are the 3? Strix? Eldorado? Dan is gonna dong. You heard it here, folks. You heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Dan is gonna dong. Oh boy. What's the third one, Donger? Stacy's back. Stacy's back. God dang phone calls. Oh, the Snarf. What was the third one? You didn't get a Strix, did you? No, you did. Hang on, I'll remember. So you didn't pre-order a Strix. Laid off Pete did. I did. I ordered the lefty one. Laid off Pete ordered the Skelly. And I ordered the lefty titanium with the nice texture like that. Cuddles? Dude, can't remember. Dong, I've been like that all night. Today has been one of those days. I mean, we made it. We're at 3.5 hours. So we're alive. Skelly. You're going to love it, Pete. I'm sure. I'm sure. Dong. Remember. Have you handled one at all, laid off Pete? Because I did. I talked to him for a little bit in Atlanta, and they're sick. They're sick. We've been waiting 5 months. Hate Nate's just complaining he doesn't even do pre-orders. But dude, to do a pre-order like that and then be like, all right, well, you can go ahead and forget about us for half a year. What did I do to my cheek? I mean, I would say, hey, I'm getting a zit. But that looks like I smacked myself in the face or something. Stacy's mom has got it going on. What a good song. She did. She did. And gave it all to Stacy. Now Stacy's got it going on. Bob Tism says, taking votes. Taking votes for Holt patterns. Feather or quill? Feather or quill? Laid Off Pete's going to trim the collection. Hate Nate, I will get on a pre-order, but it's really got to tickle my taint. It's got to get in there and more deep. Dude, I just had a sty and had to get antibiotics, just saying. Well, this isn't in my eye. This is on my cheek right here. It looks like I just banged it. I just like the word quill. I just like the word quill. Dude, eye problems suck. You can't get away from them. Only accepting answers in the form of a question. Up in there, up in there. Y'all gonna make me lose my... But you know, like eyes, it's like you can't hide from it. So like you're just trying to relax and like, oh, I'm just gonna chill and watch a movie. But if they're all messed up, you can't think about anything. YouTube hating on the Magna sluts. I couldn't see Hate Nate or Grateful until I turned on all message. Isn't that something, J1? I don't get it. Like, seriously, two top dogs that are, you know, Hate Nate's number one. Grateful's always, you know, they're both always in and interacting in part of the lives and members of the channel. But they're not in top chat. It just makes no sense. It makes no sense. Next time you're getting a sty, you have to look through a gold ring for 5 minutes. That's ancient secret. Bob Tism, what's the difference between feather and quill? Ooh. A feather is just a feather. A quill is a feather that you write with. Quill can come from a porcupine. Oh, Stacy with the quick knowledge. Instant. Boom. She was like right there with that. I got some porcupine knowledge to spit right here. Check this out. They got quills, bro. And no feathers. No feathers, but they're quilling. They are quilling. I mean the mill pattern. It is just Randy in here today. We're all over. Yeah, they be tripping. That's what I don't get. Because if it's like top chat, how is that? How are you not in top chat? And then there was that one day, Grateful. Like a few days ago, you were there. Because I didn't switch it and I saw you. And I was like, okay, you're there. They fixed it. They heard us. They were listening. But then the next day, right on back. Get with the program. Come on now, YouTubes. 9:36. What's for dinner? What am I going to eat? Boom, shalak, lock, boom. Feather does not follow the chamfering and leads up to the pivot. The quill follows the natural angles of the knife. Feather. They're both beautiful. You gotta get them both. Just do both. Eat some fruit. I'd have to go buy some fruit. There's no fruit in the house. I don't have much in the house right now. I need to go to the grocery store. I am sitting adequate. I have a chef. I know there's a Chef Boyardee in there I can. No. I had a pork loin that I could. I'd have to throw that in the. It's 9:30 already. I'm not going to starve myself. I know. Order McDonald's. Little Mickey D's. Could make a run. And if I make a run, I could also make a run for the border. Ooh. Fafnir, Dama, and Monochrome Zircotai scales. I mostly eat fruit. Stopped eating meat or eat a little. Microwave burritos. I don't have any microwave burritos, but I often will buy the microwave burritos. Don't eat that garbage. What, Chef Boyardee? I don't think I have any. It's funny. Oh, we got a chef in the kitchen tonight. Or don't eat McDonald's? Every once in a while, McDonald's. Uber Eats. Ugh. I'm sober. I can drive somewhere. No fast food. Yeah. Yeah. There's things, you know. Ooh, a Stouffer's lasagna? Sure. You got to get the family size one, though. I'll get the family size Stouffer's, and I'll still eat the whole thing. I am a family, you know? It's that healthy thing. It's like, I'm still alive. I'm getting older. They say that, like, you have to drink water. And then they say, like, oh, well, if you drink, like, Mountain Dew, you are not getting your water intake. Well, I can prove that you can do that for 15 some years, drink nothing but Mountain Dew, don't have a single sip of water for years, and you're totally fine. Proof is in the pudding. I don't drink that anymore. But, like, oh, you can't get water intake from drinking soda. They're wrong. You can. Because if you couldn't, I would have died. Like, probably in college, I drank Mountain Dew and beer. Exclusively. And I was fine. When I stopped drinking Mountain Dew, I actually lost like 15 pounds. Which I didn't need to lose. But, like, then you realize, like, one can of Mountain Dew is, like, 146 calories or some shit like that. You drink, like, 6-7 of those a day, it was, like, 1,000 calories. I had 1,000 calories less a day when I stopped drinking Mountain Dew. That is wild. But, how many years? It's not good for you. Oh, Baconator? Baconator's... they say you can't survive your water intake by just having Baconators. They're wrong. There's water in bacon. You can drink juice and water or soda and your body will adapt just fine. It's true. It's not as healthy for you, but I definitely did not live or eat healthy for a long, long time and managed to still be here. I mean, my guts might be totally destroyed for all I know. Actually, they're all right. I seem to be adequately regular. I drink White Monsters, no calories. Yeah, now I'll have a sugar-free Red Bull. You know, I don't know. There's still crap in here, but it doesn't have the sugar and the other junk. But it's replacing it with just drink the grease. I eat a lot of bacon. I save the grease. You heat it up, it's liquidy. You know, it cools and it like solidifies, right? But you heat it up, you can, you know, it's like butter. You can, you know, you can drink peanut butter. If you heat up peanut butter, you can make it liquidy, and then you could literally drink it. It's good for the heart. Serious nutritional facts being dropped right now. Dude, honestly, heat up some peanut butter one time and just have a sip. Just take a good old swig. Butter? Now, butter, Grateful is correct. You could live on butter, body butter. Baptism's allergic to plants? That's got to be limiting. You have to pay attention to stuff like that. Man, skin lotion. Drinking butter though, like all the best recipes for things, you realize like why it's good. Like what is it? What's his name? Ramsey, Chef Ramsey or whatever. There's a video for him on like making the perfect omelet, and it's like a 2-egg omelet, and he uses an entire stick of butter. One whole stick of butter for a 2-egg omelet. Wow, that's wild stuff. What's the other one? Some of the pros, like the pro chefs, mashed potatoes, they'll say if you're making mashed potatoes, the best, best, you guys, hey, Jess is here. If you want the best mashed potatoes, you go 50-50 with potatoes and butter. 50-50. That's a lot of butter. That's what they say. That's a lot of butter. Metabolism. That will turn on you one day, unfortunately, says Hate Nate. Well, Hate Nate. I mean, you've seen me. Here I am. Here I am. And I used to have much higher metabolism, but I'm getting old, bro. I'm definitely not young anymore. I mean, I went to school in the, let's just say after I graduated, the first time I saw someone's letter jacket said 00, I was like, oh my God. Oh my God. So yeah, I should, I don't know. I'm doing all right. Doing all right. Because I certainly am not eating as healthy as I probably could. And I'm not saying that I eat just garbage, but times of the day, like right now, here it is, it's 9:45. I haven't had dinner yet. I mean, I've already eaten. I had a sandwich for kind of at like 9 o'clock, a little breakfast Sammy, my first break at work. Then I had lunch. I had a burger and some fries at around 12:30. Brought home a thing of the pretzel bites. You ever have those? And I had those at like 4:30, 5 o'clock, and here it is 9:46. So now I'm going to eat dinner like an hour or two before I go to bed. That's not good for, or you know, whatever, but here we are. Laid Off Pete did keto for 2 years and dropped 86 pounds. Wow. Laid Off, we've met. Wow. Good for you. You weighed 86 more pounds? Laid Off Pete's a good looking guy. Looks like he's in shape, taking care of himself. Lost 86 pounds. On the edge, lost 75. Dude, if I lost 75, I'd weigh 125. And I'm 6'3". I'm in Midwest hibernation mode, right? Where I sit around and don't get a lot done and I eat. And I eat. I'm lucky that I still don't really, I've got a little, you know, can kind of grab some spots. I definitely could be healthier, and my cardio is shit. It's terrible. But I don't take care of myself as much as I should. And I'm getting older. I probably should start eating a little better, getting in more of a consistent habits of meals. Not like, oh, I go get a couple of donuts and then put them aside and then eat them at midnight right before I go to bed. Gastric bypass and Ozempic. Wow. Dong only eats magic brownies. Well, you know, they say you can't live on magic brownies alone. But Dong proved you wrong, bro. Like, I could eat these magic brownies. That's it. Good to go. Also feeling good all the time. I feel like after a while, the brownie, it'd be like, you know, like, you can only eat so much sweets. But he's the Dom. Oh, he's the Dom. Incoming turkey and eggnog. I have nog in the fridge. I am on my second jug of nog already. Anyone else do the nog? It's the season. It's a weird one. You can only get eggnog for a couple of months out of the year. Why is that? If you smoke the brownies, no calories. Yep. Yep. You haven't gotten eggnog yet? You like the Hate Nate likes the eggnog too? Dude, I've crushed it. The first jug, pounded it. It was like 2 settings. It was like, put it in the fridge. Like an hour later, and gone. And then I bought another one. Well, whatever works for you. If it works for you, that's great. Not eggnog, get custard nog. Hold on. First of all, eggnog is still good, but custard nog? Where does this exist? Custard nog? Did anyone tell me the DLC company? What's the DLC company? Custard nog. Wow, custard nog. Zaya rum and eggnog. That's what I was going to say next. Is anyone, do they just go eggnog on its own? Do they add stuff? I can pound the eggnog straight up, no problem. But I can also throw some Buffalo Trace in there or something. Or maybe some brandy. What do you think? Cat Scratch. You ever have Buffalo Trace? Pretty good stuff. They sell it at Publix. Southern custard. I don't have Publix here. I'll look that up though. Custard nog. Custard nog. So can anyone give me the answer? DLC, what was the name of that site or that company that I want to send something out to get DLC'd? Someone had mentioned it. Hate Nate's got a Publix. Kroger's. I don't have Kroger's either. Custard nog. Colonial style custard nog. I want some. I'm gonna look for it. I'm gonna look for it. For sure. Way of Knife. That was the one. I'm pretty sure that was the one. Way of Knife. But Burkle's Cerakote doesn't do DLC, they do Cerakote, right, Robin? Because they were in here before and we were talking about it, and you would think he would have said, we can DLC it too. But he was talking about, no, way better coatings than DLC. So I'm under the impression that they only do Cerakote, which he's saying is very durable. So I'll probably try that too. But RCO Customs. Yeah, Way of Knife was the one I was trying to think of. Buffalo Trace and Four Roses and Old Forester. Yep. Yep. Four Roses I've had. RCO Customs. Well, they do a bunch of rosies and stuff. Yeah, I want to try. Ooh, vapor honing. Sorry, I'm yawning. Vapor honing. Zer blasting. Ano. Good stuff. Okay. We're almost at 4 hours. I was going to be done at 9. Eat. Get a few things done before I go to bed. But now I need to make some food. What am I gonna make? I might have to go somewhere. Probably gonna have to go somewhere. Thank you all so much. I really appreciate everyone. Magnus Sluts for life. All of us are in here. Thank you for the super chats. Several of you did a couple of them. Special thanks to Hate Nate. Also, shout out to Stacy for making me this cool sign. What a sweetheart. She has won a prize. Stacy wins a prize. I'll make me some grub, Kenman. Oh, that's good stuff.
For the burrito toilet bomb.
For the burrito toilet bum. Now I need to go get some I'm running for the border, y'all. We're running for the border. Stacy, I'll put it together a little package for you. I've got the box and the sheath and everything. I appreciate you. This was touching. This was touching. I literally pulled it out of the box and it was this way. It came out this way, and see, she made this little note on there. This is my note. This is for me. I could share it with you. There's nothing really on there or whatever, but this is my note. And I got to read it, enjoy it, and be like, I don't know what this is. And then I flipped it over and it was like, oh, like, dude. That's great. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you all. Fun stuff as always. I'll be live tomorrow for a little bit after work as usual, and then Saturday morning coffee. I want to get set up to start doing some streams from the garage. We can do some knife work and stuff out there. I want to try to clean it up and get some better angles. I also kind of want to rearrange the way the shop is set up right now, and get prepared for some new tools and equipment, and kind of change how right now my dust collection system is all set up for the lathe. And if I'm not doing the lathe as much, I want to kind of move the tubing over and stuff so I can collect that dust. Laid off Pete, Kemen, forgot to tell you that Azusa smallmouth is almost here. Oh, grateful. You hear that? Dude, I think the Azusa smallmouth looks cool. It's a nice looking smaller little fixed blade with this chunky blade shape. I dig it. I'm in on that, and it's an inspiring shape for me when I start doing some stock removal. I want to do kind of a chunky. That's one of the ones that I'm inspired by for sure. And they're only like, what are they, like $60? So it's going to be available on, where did you see that information? Was that on their Instagram page or on their website? Because the Heldorados, it says here, final stage is getting ready to ship. I don't see anything new on it yet. Is there something on it from the past? There it is. It's this one on the bottom. I've got one of these coming too. Whatever the hell that one's called. But yeah, that looks cool. Oh, so it's not going to be the small one. It's going to be a bigger one? Oh, you ordered it from someone else? Okay, so you didn't buy one from them. You got one from someone who had one. Oh. I think they're cool. I've definitely been looking at it. Okay. All right. That's it. That's all. I got a spot on my cheek. I'll let you know. We'll know tomorrow if it's zit. Bring it to a head. Oh, so you did get a small one. You'll loan it to me. Go eat, Dan. Dude, I'm burritoing it up. I wish I had a bunch of frozen ones I could just heat up, but I'm going to have to run to the border. It's only like 2 minutes. It's super close. I'm lucky that there's a grocery store and a few fast food spots and a few places. There's a pho spot right over there that they're not open, but it's fall time and I'm going to be getting some pho. Donnie popping in at the end, or you just been hanging out? I'll see you in the morning on Saturday for sure, Donnie. Do work. Boom. Appreciate everybody. Always a blast. Thank you so much. Stay sharp, stay cool, stay classy. Thank you, Stace. And yeah. Solid win, yo. Solid win.